the chaos pour. No script, no filter, just a crackling wire. Got a gut reaction, watch the signal catch fire. Real talk, no frills, every take a spark. Find the gold in the noise like the fuse in the dark. I'm the glitch in the algorithm, cracking the code. Laughing in the chaos, let the good times overload.
Straight from the gut, Khuck cast in the mix. Laugh through the chaos, let the signal slip. Every line a curveball, every take a spin. Life's too short for a polished grin.
Life's a janky live stream, better say it with your chest. Every pixel a punchline, every moment a shot. When the internet gets weird, you take the best of the rot. Real talk, no frills, every take a spark. Find the gold in the noise like the fuse in the dark. I'm the glitch in the algorithm, cracking the code. Laughing in the chaos, let the good times overload.
Straight from the gut, Khuck cast in the mix. Laugh through the chaos, let the signal slip. Every line a curveball, every take a spin. Life's too short for a polished grin.
Hit the live button, let the chaos fly. Find the truth in the pixels, let the punchlines collide. No retakes, no rewind, just a moment in time. Hit record, hit the gas, hit the punch. Find the good.
No handles, flying like a banshee. They use cheat codes, but we don't cheat though. No cliff notes, homie, we don't need those. Come on, and just take the high road. I'm trying to fly though, wanna touch the sky, but still lie low. Never water down, even with the hydro. Vaporize the hate so I don't have to keep my eyes low. Hit Oslo, get it in Norway. Cleanse palates with the callous man sorbet. Doorways open up, yup, more cake. Soon enough the sweet turn sour, more court dates. We burn it down though, and just live it up. It sucks ass when they ask about a living trust. I don't have one, cause I don't have shit. And when I do, I'm probably gonna just stash it. It takes time for the interest to make sense. It makes sense for the linguist to invest. I've been blessed with a brain and some rhythm. Those hairs too square, I'm the tour on the plane. But no carry-ons, but we carry hope. No politics, but y'all should probably vote. Don't involve me, I live for the stereo. Right side, left side, middle path, adios. No label when you living independent. Rent is too damn high for my pension. Like the lottery, the way it just rubs off. Opposite of Jimmy McMillan, I take the gloves off. Take some cheap shots, fighting for the beatbox. I'm throwing down harder than the dude who beat Brock. I'm more able though, but still murderous. On the beat.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Khuck. I am your host, Mrs. Khuck. Hello, everybody. Happy Thursday. Welcome in. Hope everybody is doing good today. Hello. How are we all doing tonight? We doing good? Hope we're all doing good. I know I am. Had a busy day today. We got up, at a decent time anyway. Got up at a decent time, went to go take care of Pluto, got his shots, and all that other fun stuff, and then, little Huck and I went to get manicures and petties and spent some girly time together, and yeah, overall, it's been a fun day. Hello from Friday night. True. Insanity. True. So true. Well, hopefully we'll be done before your D&D session. I hope. We'll see. But if you do, obviously, if you do have to go, then yeah, that's understandable. But yeah, I hope that we can be done before your session, at least. So, yeah, because I know if I were streaming on a night that I had to have a session, I would not be done in time. That's why I don't stream when we have D&D nights, chat. That's exactly why. Because knowing me, dude, my friends would be pissed. They would not be happy with me if I streamed on a night that we had D&D. Nope. It'd be no bueno all around. So, yeah. Well, because, I think I mentioned this, because usually our sessions, it depends. They can go from anywhere between, 3 to 4 hours, sometimes 5. It just depends on how much distraction happens. So, yeah. What's up, Metal Man? Hi, Ivy. How are you? Hope you're having fun with your game. You can actually build aqueducts to get water to your town. Oh! Very cool. Well, I'm glad that you're having fun with it. So, but yeah. All right, chat. Without further ado, let's go ahead and get started here, shall we? Excuse me. And also, just so you know too, real quick, this will probably be the last stream for the week. I was thinking of streaming on Saturday. That might still happen. I don't know yet, but probably, more than likely, tonight will be the last stream of the week. So, at least for now, anyway, that's what it's looking like. Of course, if it changes, I'll let you guys know. But yeah, so, anyway. All right. Let's officially get started here, chat, shall we? Here we go. All right, so brief TLDR for those who were not with us last night, which of course most of you were. Thank you, appreciate that, and thank you as well, chat, for putting up with my crazy ass and this having to be a 4th part. Good lord, a 4th part to this. Jesus. So I appreciate every single one of you for all of your support with this. Greatly, you guys are amazing. I cannot thank you enough. So anyway, but we've been eating good, we've been doing good, and I appreciate it, and you guys seem to really enjoy this subject. So, yeah, but we will, unless something new comes up, of course, hopefully after tonight, we will be done. So, we'll see, though. We'll see. Never say never, but hey. Or at least with this current part of this drama, I guess. Unless something else happens. So, anyway. Okay, so for those of you who were with us last night, we reacted to Duke's response to Crispy's first video. That was a disaster and a half, and now we are on to the latest response from Crispy of Duke's latest response. So, yeah, so far nothing new, very true. Now, this was released about 5 days ago. This is about a little over an hour. I have not seen this yet, but I heard that this response is rather spicy and rather feisty, of course. So, here we go. One's in the chat if you're ready to go. Not wasting no time tonight. Let's go. So. Alrighty, chat. You seem pumped and you seem ready to go. Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, want to take a victory lap? I had a whole different video planned for today. I was going to cover the failure of the Neopets TTRPG, but that is being put on hold for now. If you're unaware of the situation, a couple weeks ago, Duke Davis, aka One Shot Questers, a talentless hack who's most known for twerking on a green screen and making the same 3 jokes over and over and over again, decided to try something new. He released a nonsensical hit piece about a brand new D&D actual play show called Min-Maxed.
I'm tired of being scared. I'm tired of being hurt. I'm tired of being frustrated. I'm tired of seeing you guys get hurt. This is pathetic, man.
A video where he claimed that they were pathetic producers, frauds, who were taking from the D&D community and exploited vulnerable gamers. The video was a very strange watch, overly emotional and filled with very little evidence.
No. There will be no part 5. No. Of this current drama? No. If anything newer comes up with this and we see Duke's response to this or something along those lines, then yeah, maybe. But of this current drama cycle with this current story, hell no. No. There will be no part 5. No. We don't need the Duke Strikes Back. Well, he might. He might. I don't know. We'll just have to wait and see. So, yeah.
Many of Duke's own subscribers immediately clocked that this was a really bad upload on Duke's part, and his subscriber count fell the moment it came out. It only got worse.
So, from... Who was saying it earlier? Who said this? Was it Jack? Hold on, let me look. Yeah, it was Jack. So apparently, according to what Jack said earlier in the Discord, he has yet to make another video, and he has lost what looks to be around 100k subs. Gee, wonder why. Wonder why.
Though, when Min-Maxed themselves came out with an explanation for Duke's misinformation and put Duke squarely in his place.
That he's not welcoming me into the D&D community, that I'm somehow an outside threat to it.
By this point, I smelled the blood in the water. I had talked to both Min-Maxed and to Duke to get both sides of the story, and yeah, I knew what was happening. I knew that there was a new lol cow being created right in front of me, and this boy needed milking. So I put out a video of my own. I covered the entire situation and provided some context as to my own negative experience with Duke Davis from One Shot Questers. With the release of my video, he lost tens of thousands of subs. Now, you may be wondering to yourself, okay, that sounds like a complete story. I mean, Duke got absolutely annihilated. Subscribers are fleeing in droves. Why in the hell would the story continue? No one's stupid enough to double down on such nonsensical... Yeah, he doubled down. What did I expect? But this doubling down was particularly personal because, I mean, it was personally directed at me. A few days ago, Duke published this video. Dear Crispy, thank you for your advice, and here is my response.
This video is a response to Crispy, since most of the attacks I've been receiving as of late have come from their video, and multiple family members and friends have...
Aw, Duke thinks he has friends. That's cute. And oh, what a response it is. Ladies, gentlemen, and all in between, I'm here to present to you one of the worst YouTuber comebacks of all time. A video that tries so hard to be clever and snarky, but fails with every single claim that Duke makes. A video that completely misunderstands the primary reasons why the community abandoned Duke in the first place. A video that truly cements Duke's place as not but a cow to be milked for content.
True!
Oh, this is going to be a fun one. Duke, I know that you're an insecure little rat, and I know that you're watching this, so I'm going to address you directly here. You could have just apologized. You could have just moved on, but no.
Yep.
You chose this. Welcome.
Yep, absolutely. Absolutely. He could have chosen to just say, hey, I fucked up, which he kind of half-assed did in his response at the end of the video. Kind of did, a little bit, but it was a half-assed apology. It was very much a half-assed explanation and a half-assed apology, or taking responsibility or whatever, or acknowledging that he done fucked up. He could have just simply said, you know what? I flew off the handle. That's my bad. But no. But no. He had to go and be the egotistical YouTuber that he is, or the egotistical man-child that he is, and just keep doubling down. Chat, his response last night, that video literally was so bad. So bad. Will I say that it's one of the worst response videos or half-assed apology videos I've seen? No. I wouldn't say that. But it's pretty bad. It's pretty up there.
My friend. The bell tolls on your career. Heaven's half hour is here, Duke. I would tell you to savor it, but we both know the only person who's going to be having fun right now is me.
You need to truly love this person before you can get filled up like a Krispy Kreme donut.
At Cool Anime Girls super chatted $5. Can I just say, even with how mad his vid made me and I wasn't subbed in the first place, having enjoyed his content I'm still kinda sad equals.
Oh, well, yeah, of course. Of course. I don't blame you there, Cool Anime Girls. Thank you for the 5. I appreciate it. And I don't, listen, for those that were fans of his, or, you know, dedicated audience and dedicated, you know, members of his particular community, yes, Stream Elements is working. Yes. It randomly started working again last night, thankfully, and it's back up and working again tonight. Yes. So, anyway, but yeah, do those people feel allowed to feel sad? Of course. Of course. Especially if you've been following him for a while and you liked his content or, you know, whatever. Yeah, of course. You're allowed to feel that way. Absolutely. Thank you for the 5, Calamity, guys. I appreciate it.
Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, what the hell happened?
And Crispy, I am so sorry that I'm upsetting you once again by providing ways to keep production costs low. I am sad.
Is he crying? What the fuck? I didn't realize this guy was gonna start crashing the fuck out. Why? One-shot questers is a coward. Other content creators beware, because you know who you are and I'm coming for you, or something like to that degree. And I was like, dude, we met hundreds of D&D content creators, and you're like one of 2, maybe 3 who suck.
Okay, so I think we should recap exactly what the problem was with Duke's original video, the original hit piece made on MinMax, because many of Duke's arguments hinge entirely on you forgetting exactly what he said. The biggest problem with Duke's original video is the thumbnail claim that the MinMax crew are pathetic. In my own content, I call people like white supremacists and sexual exploiters pathetic. Duke uses the word to describe people who he accuses of buying equipment that he doesn't like and spending money in places that he wouldn't. He doesn't really talk about anything all that serious.
Hello, Starbird. How are you? Was an occasional fan of Duke's until this. Also noticed he tended to repeat the same jokes over and over again. The twerking paladin, the slutty bard, the useless ranger, and the tissue paper wizard. Tissue paper wizard? What the hell is that? What is that supposed? Listen. I mean, I get it. Like, if a joke works and you get, like, a reaction out of people and it's a positive one, yeah, you're probably gonna want to use that and, again, maybe milk it. I don't know. But if it gets to the point to where it's just annoying, it's like, come on, bro. Like, seriously? Hold on a second. Hold on, chat. Give me 1 second. I got Digital just messaged me. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. Sorry. I got tagged in Discord by Digital and I was answering their question. But yeah, no, I get it. Like, wanting to, get content out of it or whatever, fine. But if it gets old after a while and it's just you're just doing it just to do it, and you're not creative enough to think of anything else, then yeah, that's on you. Basically the wizard would just die from being tapped, sneezing, etc. Basically, he has the constitution of... he has the constitution of tissue paper. I gotcha. I understand now. Wow.
He views financial decision differences as moral failings, and furthermore claims that his own opinions on how the money should be spent are the objective truth. And by not following those objective truths, the Min-Max crew are pathetic. That was the fundamental flaw of his video. Worse than that, many of his accusations against Min-Max, especially the ones in relation to how they are financially exploiting the community.
The set, the gaming table, the venue, the logo, the tablets, the cam recorders, the mics, the sounds, the lighting, $10,000. Almost $11,000 of people's donated money served nothing for them.
Well, much of that evidence stands on a foundation of sand and vapor. It's mostly speculation. One of the worst examples of this was how he treated their claims of Season 2. Despite the fact that Duke was so mad at them for spending too much money on gear, he also got really mad at them for saving money to ensure Season 2 would happen.
Exactly.
His criticism of this choice hinges entirely on the speculative claim that Season 2 would never happen due to the lack of success on the show. Now, of course, with hindsight, this claim is particularly stupid given that the first episode has breached 1 million views. Yeah, I think they're definitely gonna do Season 2, man, but regardless, those are the main problems with Duke's videos. Keep that in mind. Okay, now, it's time to move on to Duke's new video, the one addressed to me. For context, Duke uploaded this around 2 a.m. to 3 a.m. in his local time, which, that is always a really good sign of someone's mental health and the state that they're in when making the video. A late night upload. Clearly he was grinding hard to get this particular piece of slop out. Now, immediately, Duke establishes that this video is going to be different.
Don't worry, I won't be as aggressive as I was in my initial video.
You can skip to 1930 to 2030. Okay. Well, what do you mean? Should I just go back to where I was? Okay, go. Wait, I'm sorry. Do you want me to go to 19 minutes and 30 seconds? Oh, there's an ad. Okay, I gotcha. That is an ad. Okay. It's an ad. Alrighty, I got you now. I feel you. Okay, I got you now. Okay, I feel you. I feel you now. Okay, thank you, Jack. I appreciate it. You know what? Write that down. Hold on. Give me a second. Knowing me, I'm gonna forget that. Find a pen. Okay. Or a pencil, whatever. Okay. 1930 to 2030. Skip. Okay, cool. Alrighty. Okay. Alright. Thanks.
White supremacists and sexual exploiters. Pathetic. Duke uses the word to describe people who he accuses of buying equipment that he doesn't like and spending money in places that he wouldn't. He doesn't really
okay, hold on. Let me skip ahead a little bit.
Of his video. Worse than that, many of his accusations exploiting the examples of this was how he treated their claims of Season 2. Despite the fact that Duke was so mad at them for spending too much money on gear, he also got really mad at them for saving money to ensure Season 2 would happen. His criticism of this choice hinges... Yeah, I think they're definitely gonna do Season 2, man, but regardless. Okay. Now, it's time to move on to Duke's new video, the one addressed to me. For context, Duke uploaded this around 2 a.m. to 3 a.m. in his local time, which...
Well, no, I was just wanting to make sure that I was understanding correctly. That's all. That's all.
That is always a really good sign of someone's mental health and the state that they're in when making the video. A late night upload. Clearly he was grinding hard to get this particular piece of slop out. Now, immediately, Duke establishes that this video is going to be different.
Don't worry, I won't be as aggressive as I was in my initial video. I spent more time doing research and gathering my information so I could make a proper response this time.
He put so much more effort into making sure to verify his claims here. Many of his glazers rushed to my comment section to proclaim that Duke won back their trust by not talking like an unhinged psychopath. I mean, good to know you guys are so easily won over. But, I mean, this video is clearly going to be different. He put so much more effort in, and he immediately, upon opening the video, spells my name wrong. Wow. So much more effort. Might want to write this one down in the notes for next time, Duke. Anyway, moving on from his spelling mistake, Duke also in this opening slide claims that he's closing down the comments and engagement to prevent the spread of misinformation. Anyone with above a room temperature IQ was immediately pissed off upon seeing this. It's very obvious the reason why Duke...
Oh yeah, absolutely. It was 100% obvious. It was 100% obvious why he did what he did. You know what? Well, I mean, this isn't...
You need to truly love this person before you can get filled up like a Krispy Kreme donut.
At Alex Can't Play Super Chatted $6.70. Duke's video seemingly were kinda the same joke. Bard, horny, wizard, unalives etc. mostly yelling into the camera. Man is lazy.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Yep. Thank you, Alex, for the five pounds. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah. No, and I could just tell that just again from just watching him over these last couple of days and just gathering all of that. I can definitely tell that. He's a man-child. That's exactly what he is.
Is disabling the comments. It's not to prevent the spread of misinformation. It's because Duke is an insecure little rat and he can't handle criticism. But if you really, really, really need proof that this has nothing to do with misinformation, he disabled the engagement too. The likes and dislikes. You can't spread misinformation by disliking a video. Duke just doesn't want to be aware of how many people truly hate him. And Duke, I want you to be completely assured with this. If you think it's a minority of people who absolutely despise you in the aftermath of the min-max situation,
Yes, thank you, Ivy. Yes, don't forget to join so you can use a new emoji. Yes, yes, become a member today, chat, and you can use the wonderful emojis and the newest one that Ivy was so nice to put in the chat, and you guys have also as well. Low as 99 cents. Become a member of the Khuck crew. Yeah, I'm hoping. I was hoping to do a members only stream Saturday, but it's looking like I won't be able to now. I don't know. That could change. We'll see. But either way, if I can stream on Saturday, I do plan on having a members only. If not, then I will try my best to plan one out for next week and see what we can do. So, yeah. Yeah, become a member today for as low as 99 cents to become a part of the Khuck crew. There's also Khuck MVP and Khuck Elite. The Khuck Elite is $2.99 and the Khuck MVP is $3.99. So, do all of the things. Do all of the things. And again, chat, to be fair, I wasn't trying to show that I was confused. I was wanting to make sure that I had the time right because Jack and most of you have seen this before. So I was just wanting to make sure that I was doing the right thing when he said the 1930. But okay. But I do have it written down. So we got it. So yes, I will remember to pause at that point and move that. So anyway, there's no MVP Discord. Like a separate Discord for MVPs only? I haven't gotten around, if I'm even going to do that, to be honest with you. Not yet, Nintendo Mail. Maybe. I have thought about doing something like that to have a members-only Discord, but I haven't gotten around that part yet. I think maybe, I don't know. I would have to, if we had like over 1,000 memberships or something, which, I mean, is possible, I guess, but we're not quite at that level yet. Maybe if we had like 1,000 or more, or a significant amount to where I felt like it was going to be worth it, not only for you guys, of course, but for me to manage and handle or whatever, or pass it on to somebody who can handle it. So. No, I wouldn't say that it's only members only. It is public. It's not necessarily, I wouldn't say that it's locked down, but I do try not to make it like, or send out the link to the Discord because of like spamming and hacking that has been happening here as of late. So that's my reasoning for it, but it's not members only. Technically, it is not members only. Anybody and everybody can be in it as long as I know you or I'm aware of you or whatever. I don't care. So, yeah, that's legitimately the only reason why. Otherwise, I would totally be having it all public and being put it in the spamming all of that in the chat. Believe me. But I'm paranoid about that though, chat. That's on me. If I wasn't so paranoid about that, then I totally would. But yes, I did have a look at I did see what you sent me, but last night, Insanity, I was so tired that I didn't get a chance to watch it just yet. What I was going to do was react to it after we were done with this, if we have time. So, that's my plan anyway. Watching the sea fall asleep. Okay. If you fall asleep to me, that okay. All power to you. So, back in 3.5 and earlier, the hit die of Wizards was... What are you talking about? Oh, back in 3.5, okay. And earlier, the hit die of Wizards was a D4. What is it now? I think it's a D6. Is it a D6? I don't know. I'll have to go back. Mr. Huck, is it a D6? Okay. Yeah, because Mr. Huck is a wizard, and I was thinking, I was like, wait, it's either a D6 or a D8. I couldn't remember. But it was either one of those two. I heard that some people sleep with Chugga Conroy's vids, and now me. And now chaos. Yeah. I don't know. It is what it is. But that's also fair, though, too, Alex. It's 3 a.m. for you, so I get it. Yeah. I understand. See, I never had a wizard in the group when it was a D4. So, maybe I did. I don't know. Or I just didn't pay attention. Warlock, Cleric, Druid. Yes. Oh, yes, that's right. Yes, you are correct. Because I am a D8. My hit die is a D8. Yup. Before talking D&D, I personally would have liked to play more as an archer role. Yeah, those are fun. Those are fun. I have never done them, but my friends have, and they really liked it. But I prefer barbarian or, you know, I do like my druid, but I'm still getting used to it. So there's that, but it's not horrible. It's just something that I'm just not used to, so that's why it's taken me a little bit to get adjusted, but it's overall not bad. Wait, what? Nintendo Mail? What? Okay, never mind. Okay, we're gonna continue. Thank you.
Situation, it's not. It's we, not just me. I'm what the community is feeling. But in any case, moving on to Duke's actual claims, he says that he's going to follow along with the claims in my video.
I'm going to follow along with Crispy's video and presents research that I found and only cover the topics I feel like are necessary in regards to min-max in this video.
He then proceeds to skip over the claims in 25% of my video. Now, to be fair to Duke, he did respond to my claims technically. He just didn't do it in his YouTube video. He did it in an attached Google Doc in the description. Why Duke did not see fit to include this information in his actual video is really unknown to me, but let's go down to that Google Doc. I'm going to be going through Duke's counter-arguments in chronological order, following along with my original upload. In my original upload, I opened with explaining the context behind both min-max and Duke. During the section where I explained Duke, I also explained his numerous business failings. I did this for a few reasons. One, because I thought it would be funny, and two, because I wanted to show the hypocrisy. Duke is absolutely tearing into min-max for different decisions when it comes to budgeting and some minor audio errors. These don't really seem like that big of a deal. Meanwhile, Duke has numerous severe business failings that resulted in him letting go of every single one of his collaborators on his channel. Duke's response to this claim is just to say, Crispy, you don't understand. I'm running a business. These things are gonna happen. Letting go of employees, it is what it is. Pathetic. Why has the channel been so everywhere? Honest answer, I wasn't taking care of myself.
Okay, so you know what, chat? I forgot to pull this up before stream. Let's pull up that Google Docie, shall we? Let's have a look at that Google Docie for briefly. Let's just take a little field trip. Okay? Let's take a look at that Google Docie, shall we?
If you clicked on this video,
Shut up. Don't want to hear you. Okay. All right. Let's take... Oh, gosh. This is in light mode. Ew. Ew. Hold on. Let me change this. I know that there's a way to do it. You hear chicken jockey? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That's funny. I know that there's a way to do it. Hold on. Yeah, I don't want to... Hold on. Do I have to download it? No. Yeah, I know that there's a way to do it, chat. I'm just trying to find out how, because I did it before. A browser. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I saw that there's a browser extension for it, or it can be a browser extension, but I did it before with another one. I just don't. Okay. Yeah, I'll figure it out later. Okay, we'll just show it. Ugh, I know. It's ugly and it's painful, but we'll just show it for briefly. We're only going to show it for like a couple of minutes, chat. I'm not going to show it for long. So, let me move. Oops. Yeah, we're not going to look at it for long because one, it's hurting my eyes, and two, it's probably pointless and worthless. So, all right. So it says 534. Crispy shows a huge dip in views from One Shot Quester's channel on deleting videos. Duke, the huge dip that is shown is from March 2024. During this time, many YouTubers were trying/advising to separate long-form and short-form videos into two different channels, and that is exactly what I did. I privated all of my shorts and re-uploaded them to an old channel I had. Realizing by the YouTube community that it wasn't as big of an issue for fans or channels, I privated all of my shorts on the new shorts channel I had, and then made the videos public on my main YouTube channel once again. So the dip is because I privated all of my shorts, but now they are back. What? What? Okay. Okay. Crispy brings up my failed streaming platform and laying off employees. Duke, if I wrote everything out, it would be longer than the script I made for the video, so I'm just going to provide bullet points. Why the streaming service? In 2023, the thing to do for bigger creators was to make a streaming service. I thought I could do it as well and was always trying to push the limits on what I could do. Oh, yes, YouTube pushed that separate shorts and long form video channels. Did? Oh, yeah! Yes. I do vaguely remember that. But again, this is the thing, is that, again, but you don't say anything about your videos, though. You don't say anything about your long form videos, or you say something about your shorts, but again, like, what about your long form videos, though? And if they're on an old channel, why don't you promote it? That makes no sense. That part of it makes no sense. I mean, yeah, I get it that, that was what YouTube was plugging at the time. I vaguely remember this. But that still doesn't make any sense. Why would you upload the long form ones, though, onto the old channel? And then, like, that, again, am I missing something? Because that doesn't make any sense, though, to me, anyway. But, okay, anyway. Let's continue. Cost of streaming service. Spent $3,000 of my own money to build a streaming service from the ground up. Later realized people were using VMO, where VMO only took $1 per charge. So when I switched to VMO, it actually made me a profit on day one. Okay. Where are my employees? I had to let them go since the channel wasn't able to sustain full-time editors anymore. Just like any business, you face hardships that you don't want to face, and unfortunately, I had to in this case. Mainly the campaigns are the ones missing? Gotcha. Well, the other one that's apparently missing too is him, allegedly for entertainment purposes only, going after that Michelle Young Bradley creator, apparently. That's another one, but I'm sure that's one of, I'm sure the campaigns or whatever else is on there. That makes sense. So, okay. Why has the channel been so everywhere? Honest answer. I wasn't taking care of myself, and it showed in my channel and in my work. I was very negative to myself that entire time, and not once did I look back at being proud of my accomplishments, but instead looked at them with disgust. I've only just started to slowly find my self-worth and getting better every day. Not trying to gain sympathy, just telling you the honest truth. What was with the blue post about stepping away from D&D? Again, I wasn't taking care of myself, and I blamed outside problems for my feelings to make me feel better. Oh my god. Oh my god. D&D was never the issue. The image I viewed myself as was the issue. Side note, Crispy shows off my comedy partner and I performing on stage and wonders where he went. I don't have the original blue posts anymore and deleted them from all of my socials when my mental state started to become less negative. Since Crispy seems to have them saved, ask Crispy to show you the first post in that thread where I stated at the beginning what happened to my comedy partner.
You need to truly love this person before you can get filled up like a Krispy Kreme donut.
At Soames super chatted $3.64. I think I found someone with the best gaming handle. Cheeks go clap.
That is great. Yes, that is that is a very good gaming handle. Yes, I agree. Thank you for the 5B sums. Hello, sir. How are you? There were 4 blue pictures in that thread, so make sure Crispy sends you each one. Why don't you just say it in here? That doesn't... Okay. 1506, Crispy shows one of my most popular viral videos of my bard trying to distract the evil king by dancing to Otris... I can't pronounce that. Otris Mechanici Cardinal with the beat of Everyone Bites the Dust. Crispy zoom in on a part of the king's cloak that is being keyed out and calls it green screen glitching. Duke, that specific video I made used TikTok's crop filter, where it will crop out a subject and make the background transparent. This can be used with or without a green screen, and it does have issues with cropping out articles of clothing. Oh my god. Bruh. Here is a better example of what I am able to do when it comes to green screen. Oh my god. This is... Wow. Oh, shit. So far, this ain't nothing but more cope. God damn, dude. Crispy brings up the issue with my logo. Oh my god, this is so bad. How many pages is this? 4. Chat. This is unironically 14 pages. I'm not kidding. I literally was just asking how many pages this is. It is literally 14 pages. Pages. That's hilarious. Waste of digital paper, bruh. So true, bruh. Oh, this is so bad. No, you're good, B-Soms. Don't worry about it. You're fine. You're good. Yeah, this is... So far, this is just, again, nothing but fucking cope. Crispy brings up a Kickstarter project called Tabletop News, and the Kickstarter's hope was to make high-quality news productions focused around tabletop and role-playing games. Oh my god. Oh, is this where he brings up about the Michelle person here? Hold on. Wow. Hello, RPG. Welcome back. Okay, let's read this for briefly. Okay. That's Saturday. Okay, that's a DM between him and Crispy. Okay, hold on. Oh, did I totally skip over it? I did. Okay, here we go. Okay, so this is where he talks about the tabletop news stuff and that Michelle Bradley. Okay? Duke, some additional information regarding the tabletop news situation. Tabletop News raised $169,140 for funding to be able to produce this type of content at a high quality. Here's a screenshot and link to their Kickstarter if you are interested. Note, the best information I can find on when the Kickstarter ended was June 29th of 2023 by using Web Archive's Wayback Machine. Okay? Alright, last updated October 28th, 2024. This is where he uses the Wayback Machine to get this picture. Okay. Crispy says that they couldn't find where I spoke about this, and that was because I privated almost all of my past live streams because I feel like my past streams didn't represent what I was trying to do with, or what I am trying to do with my channel at this moment, so I privated them. Okay. Bro. Okay. Here is the unlisted link to the stream where I talk about tabletop news. Well, at least he sent the link. Okay. Please let me state this once again. I am not good at addressing my concerns when it comes to this, and in the stream, I pretty much word for word make my accusations towards tabletop news in the same way I accused MinMax. Oh my God. Can you be telling on yourself anymore? I will defend myself and say that this wasn't an official call out or my first ever call out like I did with my mid-max video, since I view this as a rather me going over the situation and giving... Oh my God. Okay, I'm done, chat. I'm done. I can't. That's awful. That is just that... Dude. If anyone wants to read this for yourself, I will put this in the chat. I can't. That is melting my brain. That is legitly melting my brain. There you go. Anyone wants to take a look at it yourself, you go right ahead. Anyway. Dude. Yeah, so insanity soul by. Anyway, okay. All right, let's get back to this.
And it showed in my channel and in my work. I was very negative to myself that entire time, and not once I looked back at being proud of my achievements. Instead, looked at them with disgust. I've only just started to slowly feel my self-worth, and I'm getting better every day.
I am sad that this community keeps getting taken advantage of.
You sure about that? Where are my employees? I had to let them go since the channel wasn't able to sustain full-time editors anymore. Just like any business, you face hardships that you don't want to face, and unfortunately...
How much for you to read the document? Oh, God. The full document? Getting a good TTS and have it ready at the fastest speed. I thought about doing... You know what? I tried doing something like that with the KP doc that came out like a couple months ago now, but I never could find a good one. There's a good one he did better. There's a good one he did better when he went after her. He didn't wear the hat. Oh, he didn't wear the hat? Oh. Dude. Natural reader? Oh, I might try that. Maybe. How much? Okay, so if we do have the document read, once I think of a dollar amount, I will probably use that natural reader if I can. If it's okay. I don't want to read it all myself if I can help it. Or unless you guys want me to read it. I don't know. Does anyone else want me to read it out? Or is it just cool anime girls? Is anybody else wanting me to read it? Because if anyone else is wanting me to read it or is just wanting to torture me, then fine, but... True, Wookie, so true. So very true. Don't subject yourself to that. Okay, fair enough. Bedtime story time, that's funny. Oh, you want Cool Anime Girls to call in and read it. Okay. That's a good twist there, Wookie. Yeah, it would be fun suffering, but I remember how long it took. Yeah, that took forever to do. And we didn't even finish it. We still haven't finished it, I don't think. We never got through it. No, not all of it anyway. Yeah, I don't want this to be a part 9. I'm good. I'm fine. So if we did that, it would have to be a part 5. Nope. 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 I am avoiding a part 5. Yeah, no. I'll jump in and sub in for... Okay. If you want someone real to... Well, okay, I'll tell you what. Not gonna happen tonight. But I'll tell you what. If we hit the current... Okay, I'm trying to think if I want to do just a goal or if I want to do just like a flat amount. I'm trying to think. Let me think about that for a second, chat. Let's continue watching this for just like another couple of minutes. Let me think on that, and I'll get back with you.
I had to in this case. Duke, businesses don't just run out of money as some kind of shocking surprise. You made a series of bad calls, like, for example, starting a streaming service, though Duke claims he made a profit by using Vimeo. Believe him if you want. I personally don't. But the point is, clearly, something went wrong in your channel. These things aren't a natural cycle of business, laying off everybody who works for you. But laying off is actually a bit of a generous term because that would imply that Duke actually told his collaborators that they would no longer be working with him. See, according to his collaborators, that's not exactly what happened. Hey, ex-OSQ team member here. Unlikely you'll see this, but wanted to say, I watched your video about Duke and OSQ, and you really hit the nail on the head. I honestly wasn't even told that we weren't working together anymore. It kind of just stopped one day, and then he made that community post, and I was like, hello? The community post in question is a post where he casually announced that no one was working with him on the channel anymore and a bunch of people were out of work. Bit of a scumbag move, Duke. But that community post also addressed a few other things. Most notably that Duke was very bitter with Dungeons & Dragons. That Dungeons & Dragons was killing his passion for content creation. And he sort of implies that I'm trying to take him out of context. He actually uses this post to defend himself when it comes to the whole, employee thing. In my video, I use footage from his failed comedy tour.
Let me go through it and check how much he brings up in this vid. That way we can figure out if there's even a need. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. But if there is a need, okay. So obviously, if there's not a need for it, then we won't do it. But if Jack feels that, or if anybody else that wants to skim through it yourself too, you're welcome. If anyone else feels like it's worth it, besides Jack, if anyone wants to just skim through there too, you're welcome to do that, of course. I just put the link in the chat. I will have a separate stream for that, of course. And I will have either Cool Anime Girls or Insanity, either one, read it off if we want to, or myself. So there's 3 options, either me, Insanity, or Cool Anime Girls. Okay? If it's worth it, let's go ahead and just shoot out a dollar amount. Let's just say 100. We'll just say 100. Okay? I'll just say that. Because that's the amount that popped in my head. So I'll just get that. So yeah, I'll just say 100. So we'll do that. And then it will have to be a separate stream for that, of course. I don't want to do that tonight. And we'll see about getting that set up next week if it's worth it. Again, Jack is doing the Lord's work, which I appreciate, but if other people want to look through it too, just to see if it's worth it and not just Jack, you're welcome to do so too. We'll go from there. Okay? I don't want to set a time. We'll see what happens.
As B-roll when talking about his employees, because he had another person on stage with him. And to be clear, I never directly addressed this comedy partner, they were just used as an example. Duke said he no longer had any other on-screen talent, and it was very sensible of me to assume that this guy was among them. Duke has a response to this inside the blue post. I don't have the original blue posts anymore, and deleted them from all my socials when my mental health started to become less negative.
This is pathetic, man.
You sure? Since
Right, exactly.
Crispy seems to have them saved. Ask Crispy to show you the first post in that thread, where I say at the beginning what happened to my comedy partner. There were 4 blue pictures in that thread, so make sure Crispy sends you each one. Smiley face.
Yes, if Jack confirms it's worth it, or if anyone else wants to back him up, then yes.
His attempts at being catty are failing as hard as his career, but I actually have all 4 blue posts.
Oh, here we go.
Failing as hard as his career, but I actually have all 4 blue posts.
Okay, so I am stepping away as a Dungeons & Dragons content creator. I will still be creating content solely focusing on sketch comedy. You have 10 new videos coming out in June, so starting next week. I will still be involved in the D&D TTRPG community in some capacity. With the urgent questions out of the way, let me explain more of my reasoning. Since the start of 2023, you've probably noticed that I experimented with a lot of different content on the channel. We saw Reddit stories, live plays, cooking, giveaways, even live shows. Unfortunately, nothing stayed consistent. From the content itself to the channel's identity, it all felt scattered. I like to put it this way: the channel lost its identity during this period. That lack of consistency also bled into the live shows we were performing. As of now, we will not be putting on any more live shows for the foreseeable future. Hello, Kangaloo. Reed was needed back home, and I'm incredibly proud of him for making that choice. I wish him nothing but the best. Thank you, Reed, for everything you did for the channel while you were with me, and now for the surprising realization. The silent killer of my enjoyment and fun in making content, Dungeons and Dragons. Bro. No, Calamicos, don't dip into your... No! Don't dip into your savings or anything. No. I would feel bad. No. I don't want anyone to dip into savings or possibly go broke for that. No. Only if people have the money. No. No. Listen, if anyone is willing to do 100 and they can, and that's great, but I don't want anyone going broke. Please. Or anyone dipping into savings or anything. I feel bad. But hey. But yeah. So it would be like early pay. Bruh. That's one way to put it. That's funny. Yeah, that's funny. The word if we're saying CG and I would go dollar for dollar. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right. I just, again, don't want anyone going broke. So that's all I'll say. Pay your bills first, please, and thank you. I appreciate everyone's, obviously getting the memberships and donating. You guys are incredible. But, of course, do it within reason. Don't go broke. Please and thank you. Pay your bills. Pay your bills first. Okay. Yep, you read that right. D&D was the main reason I started to lose my grip on the channel, my role, and my enjoyment. That doesn't mean it was all bad. I had a blast from 2020 through 2022, but it's probably no surprise that things changed after that. The Wizards of the Coast OGL fiasco in early 2023 was a turning point. OGL? It chipped away at my love for creating D&D or even TTRPG content, and I didn't even realize it at the time. The hell's the OGL fiasco? Robbing my childhood to pay? Wookie? Dude. Okay, so far there's only one thing in that I would love to bring up. Oh, the open gaming license. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, that was bad. Yeah, that was bad. Making anything D&D related during that period just wasn't fun. Okay, I gotta give him that part. Yes. The community was split, comments ranged from rude to outright threatening, and meanwhile, there was a forest fire of new TTRPGs launching. I had fans and creators reaching out constantly to play, support, or showcase new systems, and while I wasn't against any of it, it became overwhelming. I mean, it started to feel like all this new stuff was being shoved in front of me, and each shove pushed me further away. I didn't fully notice the decline or how short my patience had gotten until the second half of 2024. And what was happening then? That's right, 5th edition 2024 was coming out. And I'll be honest, I got bitter during this period. I saw all my content creator friends getting opportunities, early access, and invites to special events for the new release. Meanwhile, I got nothing. Wham! I went to Gen Con and found out many creators had access to exclusive events and free materials. Again, wham! I had to buy it all myself. I wasn't invited, and I was bitter. Oh, Dude. I was jealous. I was angry. I wasn't myself. And finally I realized something had to change. Yeah, exactly. Hi, Battle. How are you? Bruh. Oh my God. Jack, I just got your DM. Bro. Yeah, exactly. What a whiny fucking baby. Like, what? What? And I finally realized something had to change. I wasn't happy. I wasn't having fun. Was it because of the OGL? The missed opportunities? Or was I lying to myself on how passionate I really was about D&D?
You need to truly love this person before
Brian
you can
Isaacs,
get
thank you for
filled
the two.
up
Thank
like
you,
a
thank
Krispy
you.
Kreme donut.
At Brian Isaacs 5,457 super chatted $2. Poor Pookie baby.
True. Exactly. Oh, you poor baby. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Duke. I'm sorry. Dude. Either way, the passion and love for creating content around D&D and TTRPGs was gone before I even knew it. Oh dear God.
Reed, the comedy partner, was needed back at home, and I'm incredibly proud of him for making that choice. I wish him nothing but the best. Thank you, Reed, for everything you did for the channel while you were with me. Well,
So
I'm grateful
true,
that
Neon.
Reed made the right decision and went back home, but you screwed over a bunch of others. Reed specifically doesn't really matter to me, but what's hilarious about this is this whole claim of Duke's, that he didn't really screw over Reed specifically. I mean, it's kind of counteracted by the sentence right above there. Unfortunately, nothing stayed consistent. From the content itself to the channel's identity, it all felt scattered. I like to put it this way, the channel lost its identity during this period. That lack of consistency also bled into the live shows we were
You need to truly love this
Wookie,
person
thank
before
you.
you can get filled up like a Krispy Kreme donut.
At Wookie_Z super chatted $1.39. Duke, this is what it looks like hitting a dollar goal.
Hell yeah. Thank you, Wookie. Thank you, everyone, for hitting the goal. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You get Cackling Witch. There you go, chat. There you go. You get Cackling Witch. Woohoo! Thank you, chat. You guys are awesome. Rocking and rolling tonight. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, we'll do another. We'll do that for now. See if that changes. Okay, there we go. Is that not gonna work? Okay, hold on. Yeah, Jack, I just saw what you sent me a few minutes ago, dude. Why is that not working? Dude sitting here thinking he's got an 18 in charisma. True. When he complains but doesn't realize he only has a 9, I would say, shit, I wouldn't even be that generous. I'd say like a -1. Okay, is this not gonna work for me? Will it not let me reset? Bring up some Duke needs a brain potion. I don't care about him enough to be able to do that, Neon. Just saying. Just saying. I don't care about him enough to do that. Let him fuck himself over. Who cares? Same with Templar. I don't care enough. I don't care enough. Okay, there we go. I don't know why I had to refresh like twice. It's so annoying. Okay. Again, chat, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay. Let us continue.
performing. As of now, we will no longer be putting on any more live shows for the foreseeable
Ew. No. Ivy. No. Ew.
future. You plan to screw over Reed regardless of whether or not he went back to his family, dude. Come on. You were already going to cancel the live show. It's probably because they weren't making you enough money. Also, don't ignore the irony that this guy claims to be some kind of warrior protecting the community from exploiters when he was perfectly happy to abandon D&D when it didn't serve his purpose, and he felt insecure in the—
Exactly! Yes! Yes! That's exactly what he did, Crispy. Yes! Spitting facts. Exactly. Exactly. He turned fucking tail when he saw that the opportunities were not coming his way, chat. That his friends and other creators were getting all of these awesome exclusives. Awful convenient, don't you think? Just a little. Just a little.
The community. Ridiculous. If you cared so much, you would have stayed, coward. Moving on back to the video, he also skips the entire segment where I make fun of him for crashing out over Min-Max's background.
And why these creators, the creators that people wanted to see play together are so little.
He wanted them to use flat backdrops instead, and I and everyone else thought that that was kind of stupid because the set looks amazing. Duke getting so pissed about it seemed a little bit nonsensical. Duke does not even really address this in his stupid little Google Doc, but he does address something from this segment. Not anything about the set, but instead he addresses a single joke I made regarding Duke's green screen. Crispy shows one of the most popular, viral videos. Crispy zooms in on a part of the King's Cloak that is being keyed out and calls it green screen glitching. That specific effect I made used TikTok's crop out filter, where it will crop out a subject and make the background transparent. This can be used with or without green screen, and it does have issues when cropping out articles of clothing. Here is a better example of what I can do when it comes to green screening. Okay, Duke. So, during that joke, I was making fun of this video. I was not making fun of this other, ostensibly unrelated video that I don't care about. If I wanted to make fun of this other video, I'd make fun of it by pointing out that it is painfully unfunny.
Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. He's just slightly off screen. Oh, come on!
No wonder this shit didn't get any views. Also, Duke completely ignores the context in which I made the joke, because it wasn't just me bullying him. Okay, it was a little bit, but I had a point. Regardless of the quality of Duke's green screen, Min-Max's stuff looks higher quality. The purchase on the set was worth it. Duke ignores the actual context of his argument, probably because even he realizes he cannot defend it.
Yeah, exactly. And to be perfectly honest with you, chat, for that being a green screen, again, that looks pretty decent. That looks pretty good. At least to me, anyway. That actually looks relatively decent. Just saying. I mean, hell, I would be totally okay with the background like that or green screen art like that. Are you kidding me? That would be fantastic. If I was able to get something like that, I would be, fuck it, I would be on camera. I don't care. If I had some, for real, like that's legit. Yeah, it's better than some big budget TV series. True.
Duke also skips over the part of my video where I discuss him wanting Min-Max to
Oh, and I'm sorry. I just wanted to say this too real quick about the green screen thing. Again, he's not wrong. The green screen was a joke. He was poking fun at you, Duke, about your green screen glitch. He was being petty. He was being petty about it and being a bit of a butthead. That's all there was to it. That's all there was to it. He was poking the bear. And guess what? You reacted and you answered to it. Good job. Hi, Platinum. Oh, what's even happened with this drama? Oh, dude. Oh, I can't. Oh, it's too long to explain. TLDR. Duke from One Shot Questers is a crybaby back bitch. There you go. Am I going to tell you what Jack said? I guess. But that's, well, this is the part that he said that was worth bringing up, but that's the only one that he's brought up so far. It's about the logo. Yeah, Platinum, after this, or you can do it now. It's totally up to you. But if you would like to watch the previous streams or Nerdy's coverage of this, Nerdy John's coverage of this, you're welcome to get a better understanding of it if you would like. But again, like I said, brief TLDR without going into too much detail and explaining it again. This one-shot Questers, aka Duke, again, is a crybaby bag bitch. And it is worth going back and watching, yes, of course. But again, that's all you need to know for tonight. So...
pay an artist more. For context, MinMax gave $800 to someone to design a logo. More than I would have given, but given the context of what MinMax is doing with commercial rights and everything, it makes complete sense. Rather than just taking this as a disagreement on priorities and payment, Duke decided to crash out, claiming that MinMax did not do their due diligence to find a cheaper artist that they could underpay more. Duke actually continues with this point, and even defends his whole 1 year of graphic design experience. For more context, I mock the fact that Duke thought working in graphic design for 1 year...
Is this the guy just complaining about a campaign he was in that he was... No, Platinum, no. You're close. You're close. You are very, very close, but no. So, this one-shot Questers, Duke, applied to go be a part of MinMax as like a type of protege type thing. He got turned down, and then he started to make a video. He made a video attacking this said MinMax group about their D&D show. Yeah. So he was not anywhere near a part of it. He was extremely butthurt over it. Yes. For nothing. Because he didn't even, and Platinum, here's a little spoiler here for you. He didn't even donate a penny to the GoFundMe that MinMax set up for their show. Not once. Not a one. Not even, nothing. And he bitched and moaned about how much money they spent on this show, on their show, that he had no part of.
Made him qualified to critique MinMax in this way. Duke essentially agrees with my point, saying directly...
Yeah, he thought that he deserved to get in. Yes. Yes. Yep.
His Google Doc that, yeah, he wasn't that good at graphic design, which is just adorable, but he...
Oh, go back here. Go back.
Yeah, he wasn't that good at graphic design, which is just...
Hold on. Does he... Oh, never
my
mind.
point,
Okay.
saying directly in his Google Doc that, yeah, he wasn't that good at graphic design, which is just adorable. But he also ignores the primary problem here when he moves on to show off artists on Fiverr who would have done the logo for cheaper. I'm going to respond to his whole Fiverr claim by showing off a video by a compatriot in my industry. You may know her.
No, Platinum, this is not the guy. So, this guy right here, his name is Crispy. His channel name is Crispy's Tavern Tales and Tea. And this is him responding to a video that Duke made about him. And about this drama. So this is Crispy responding to Duke again. But yeah.
By the title of Ginny D. She released a video by complete coincidence a couple days ago where she hired writers on Fiverr to create a backstory for her. And she said this.
What are you doing? I'm gonna have to tip these guys so freaking hard. Fiverr is just like an exploitation platform. Okay.
Yeah, Fiverr is a cutthroat environment, and many artists are forced to grossly undervalue themselves in order to get noticed in the Fiverr search algorithm. But more importantly than that, Ginny also points out that Fiverr is a hellscape infested by AI. In fact, Miss D over here got scammed by a clanker during her video. That sucks. The point is, Duke, that showing off cheap artists on Fiverr is really not helping your argument. Fiverr is a borderline exploitation platform, and that's not something that MinMax wanted to be a part of. But we're gonna move on for now. Let's get back to his actual video and talk once again about the tech behind MinMaxed. This week's episodes are sponsored by Phoenix Fan Fusion. Now, if you don't...
Oh, okay. Hold on. We're at that part now. Okay, so 2030. Around there. Okay. Hold on. Give me a second. Okay, there we go.
You can pick up your passes so you can meet wonderful people like me or others, I guess. Thank you so much to Being Fan Fusion for sponsoring today's episode. As always, supporting our sponsors does support us. Without further ado, back to the video. Oh boy. Duke opens up this.
Oh, good Lord, Platinum. Okay. I missed St. Patty's Day because I was on vacation. Gotta make up for lost alcohol. Okay. Be careful, please. Be careful. Drink responsibly. Are you leaving, or are you just grabbing a drink and still staying? Please drink responsibly, Platinum.
Segment by being really proud of his journalistic skills and uncovering something dastardly behind the min-max tech.
Glad Crispy brought up the tech portion because there were some interesting things that I found when it came to the tech that was bought to produce min-max. And I'm glad Crispy did his due diligence with doing his research on the audio, but surprised they said nothing about the lighting, and I'll address that a little later.
Oh, he's clearly so happy with himself, though I disintegrated all of this hard work he did on lighting research through one conversation with David from Sellsword Arts. We'll get back to it. For now, let's talk about the tablets. Duke points out a legitimate mistake I made in my original video. You see, I was responding to Duke's claim that the tablets were not used, that they were a complete waste of money. I pointed out that the tablet view was clearly seen on screen with the VTT. Duke and Minmax both said that this is not actually the tablet view they were talking about. I misunderstood them. The tablet view was some character sheets that they still plan to add and post in later episodes.
My issue with the tablets was something that Minmax actually addressed in their response video.
One of the issues we had is we wanted to be able to do a live feed of the character sheet to the project, but that didn't work out. But that doesn't mean it's not something we can do in post. Again, I'm learning as I go, and that's something that I'm hoping to put in the new episodes.
So the part that Crispy says that this is them showing off the tablets is false, because that's not what I or Minmax was saying.
So Duke was right. I got something wrong. Well, not quite. You see, once again, Duke completely forgets the original claim he made in his video. Remember,
player tablets. Oh, this is a fun one. Not necessary. They spent over $1,000 on player tablets.
Because that's not what I or Minmax was saying.
Hey, Bissell. Wait, by character tablets, are they referring to character tokens? I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. I truthfully couldn't tell you. You play and get tipsy? Hell yeah, Insanity. Hell yeah. Hell to the yeah. Again, do it responsibly, but yes. Responsible, but still funny. Yes, agreed. Agreed.
Oh, dementia must run in his family. Don't let it get shaky. The tablets were still used. They weren't a waste of money. Duke ignores the context of his original argument for his convenience. Next up, we move on to something even dumber. The camera. In his original video, he wanted the Minmax crew to replace their Osmos with cheap Logitech C920s. I mocked Duke by pointing out that the Logitech C920 is a budget camera off Amazon that people use for board meetings in their home office. Duke responds to my claim, pointing out the absurdity of his Logitech suggestion by just, talking about a completely different camera? House, this is not professional grade film equipment. What the hell are you talking about?
What I'm talking about.
Oh my god, Platinum. Then your weed was mixed in with something else. I'm just saying. Or it sounds like it anyway. Oh my god. The moon was gonna touch me. Dude. Platinum. Oh, I miss you, man. I miss you. You and Crash. Crash needs to come back, damn it. Crash comes for like a couple of streams and then he disappears and then he comes back and then he disappears again. Damn it. You and Crash need to stick around more, but I get it. You guys have lives though too, to be fair. So, but I am convinced Smilex, the heck is Smilex, was based on someone's bad reaction to weed? What the heck is that? You laughed your ass off at the color purple for 5 minutes? Dude. Hear what? About Smilex? crashed out? What? Wait, what? What do you... Okay, that's a whole nother story, apparently. Okay, yeah. Tell me... I did not know that. Okay, tell me later. I was not made aware of that, but okay. Okay, all right. Let us continue. I don't know. Jack can say in chat if he wants, but I did not know this. So, okay, let us continue.
Show the producers talk about the cameras, and the plot in the fully transparent budget video was that they were action cams and nothing else. It was only when the response video came out that we finally got the information that they were Osmo action cameras. Were just going to be mounted on a tripod, pointing at a subject in their set. Then the difference between the action cam 3, 4, 5, and 6.
The hilarious part is, he could have taken out the clip of me talking about the Logitech C920. I mean, he's clearly not going to address that. And he's very obviously embarrassed by his argument that Min-Max, for their professional film set, should use a Zoom high school class webcam. Duke is clearly struggling here. He wants to move on from that original video, and he's clearly a very sensitive boy, so let's indulge him for a moment. Let's let him move on to this new argument. The reason why he's focusing on these action cameras is because these are the cameras that Min-Max bought for use in their actual play. And Duke thinks that they could have bought a cheaper version of this camera and saved a few $100s.
Bought the Osmo Action 4 Essential Combo, which could have been either $200 or $282 per unit based off of the time of purchase, which could have cost at most $580 after tax, meaning they could have saved at minimum $345 on camera equipment. And Crispy, I am so sorry that I'm upsetting you once again by providing ways to keep production costs low.
I'm upset?
I'm sad!
Yeah, exactly. I'm upset. Yeah, cue this. Yeah, exactly. I'm upset. What? What? So true, though. So true. Yeah, projection, exactly. Projection much?
That this community keeps getting taken advantage of. Who stayed till the very end. I just want to say thank you.
W Crispy for putting those two in here. That is amazing. Oh, I've heard this phrase once a couple years ago. I think it was Bunny that said this, actually. And it stuck with me because it's so true. That right as of this, for this particular video, Crispy gets a W in the petty book. He totally gets a W in the petty book for showing those two clips. Crashed out, Really? Crashed out, crushing copious cans of Coke. Really? You had me worried there for a minute there, sir. I thought something happened to my crash, and I was going to be very upset. Don't do that. Right? Say that 10 times fast. So true. Yeah, he baited me too, Platinum. Damn it. Don't say that about my crash. Don't you slander Crash like that. But no, that's funny. That's funny. Yeah, but no, W to Crispy too for W in the petty book for this too. Yes.
I have officially converted Mini Khuck into a gamer.
What do you mean?
Well, I took the Steam account and bought her some games she wanted to play.
Uh-huh.
And the first thing she looked at me, she's like, "I'm so happy right now because we can't play any of the games she wanted to play."
Why couldn't you play them?
They're not on the console. So now she can.
Oh, on the
PC.
Oh, on your PC. Oh, okay.
Because we don't use that one because we don't want to mess it up.
Uh-huh.
Even though it would be much better for it.
Uh-huh.
So she's in hog heaven right now.
Oh, okay. What's she playing?
No, I'm Not a Human. And
that does sound familiar.
And I picked up two games. Two I've never played: Lethal Company and Repo.
Oh yeah, Repo. Yeah, that's fun.
And I'm not sure what I'm gonna learn to mod with. I'm probably gonna pick up 7 Days to Die too. So, yeah. What are you doing? Oh, there's this douche canoe.
Yes, we're reacting to Crispy's video about him. About the video that we watched last night.
How is it that you manage to always pause faces on like the most amazing parts?
I don't know. You interrupted, so I had to pause.
No. Okay, I'll leave.
The Duke of Douches. So true.
Duke of Douches. Yep.
Is there anything else you needed? Or you just came in to tell me that?
No, I'm just tired.
Okay. Well, you can go to bed. You can say, you want to say hi to chat? They say hi to you.
Hello. Goodbye.
Okay. Bye. All right. Okay. Anyway. Sorry, chat. Okay, let's continue.
Hearing me out.
Is he crying? What the fuck?
We're gonna ignore the fact that a few $100s of a $100,000 budget is literally 0.4% of the budget. Splitting hairs over that small of a chunk seems a little bit silly, but
true.
Again, Duke is very sensitive and he needs our help, guys. So let's follow him on this. Duke, while talking about these cameras, makes two central claims, attempting to debunk me. The first one is pointing out that Megan and David from Sellsword Art said in their video that they want to keep costs low.
I only bring it up because the producers apparently also want to keep production costs low.
We try to keep expenses on the MinMax channel as low as possible.
I only bring it up because I'm a baby back bitch and I'm sticking my nose into something that's none of my goddamn business. Monday I have a doctor's appointment. I'm going to need blood because I may or may not have to argue about them doing a test I need them to do. I really hope I won't have to. Oh. Well, I hope that that does not happen, and I'm hoping that everything will be okay. You too, Insanity. I want to drive, but can only find left shoes. Saw something on my Twitter timeline and I put in the drama chat. Okay. Yeah, who asked me about what Drama Alert posted? I saw something about Boogie eating an egg. Apparently. That's what I last saw on Drama Alert, if that's what you're referring to, or unless it's something else. Okay, Insanity, sounds good. Is that what is that what Drama Alert posted, or is it something else? Let's see. Hold on, let me see. The moment Fish Tank kicked out a predator, allegedly. What? It's the guy who got kicked off Fish Tank Live for allegedly messaging a 3-year-old? What? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, I'll look at that later. Jesus. Okay. Yeah, that's a bit fucked up. Exactly, Jack. Yeah, who lets 3-year-olds with any texting tools? Exactly. Like what? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. That if true, that's fucked up, but okay. Okay. Anyway, but yeah, no, back to, is that what you meant by the Drama Alert post? Or was it, yeah, anyway, but yeah. No, I'm sorry. The last thing that I saw on Drama Alert was Boogie apparently ate a 100-year-old egg. So. The guys in Fish Tank said we are now hiring a doxer. What? Okay. That's a whole nother story. Okay. I'll have to look at that later. Okay, thank you, Epistle. Bro. Did you see what Kai Sinat did? No. What did he do?
but still producing a good season. And by keeping the cost low, by editing it in-house, by not having a bunch of middlemen and producers, we also get to spend your money even more wisely. We are being the best stewards of your money.
Apparently, since they said this in their response video to Duke's negging, he has a God-given right to get in their business and tell them, order them, in fact, to buy cheaper hardware. The second claim he makes through these cameras is that it's very much possible to get higher quality with lower amounts of money.
To answer your question, yes. Yes, you can spend less on equipment and still receive similar quality.
Is this similar quality to you, Duke? For the first claim, I'm going to point out that MinMax did not say we need to keep costs as low as possible. They said they want to keep costs low while maintaining quality.
On the MinMax channel as low as possible, but still producing a good season.
The second part of that sentence was conveniently ignored by Duke because it doesn't help him in his argument. There is a middle ground between spending as little money as possible and spending more money than you need to. Apparently, Duke is completely unaware of this. Besides that, Duke also misunderstands something that I'm now going to explain to you. And this is going to seem a little bit silly, but hold my hand, babes. We gotta walk through this for Duke's sake. Okay. So I'm now going to explain the concept of objectivity versus subjectivity. This is a concept taught to children as they mature. Now, given that Duke still dresses like a frat guy who's currently going through hazing all the way in his 40s, a lack of maturity is not exactly surprising to me. Look, Duke is so mad at MinMax for spending money on equipment that is too expensive for him. And I do admit that his claim does have merit to it. I do believe that you can absolutely get tech that is comparable at lower prices. For example, my Jabra Elites. I like them more than the more expensive AirPods Pro 3. That's why I don't own AirPods. But that is my opinion. Marquez Brownlee reviewed the AirPods 3 very, very well and positively. He is not objectively incorrect in his review.
Also, more importantly than that, Marquez is not committing a moral failing by spending too much money on the AirPods when he could have bought something cheaper. Like, Duke, do you see how insane you are now? God, no, of course he doesn't.
Right.
Duke points out that the comparison between the cheaper camera and the more expensive camera are similar, but someone with an eye for video and photography might disagree. In fact, I do disagree. I think the higher quality camera is clearly better and has sharper light.
Then the difference between...
Well, yeah. Yeah. I mean, again, like we've talked about, chat, those are fair criticisms to make, especially if you are familiar and know about different cameras and how they operate and different microphones and how they operate. You know, when Nerdy has been here the last couple of streams talking about it, he gave his input on some of that stuff. Again, that's because he knows about audio and visual because he studied it, right? And he has, you know, used what he could to, I just saw the DMs, Platinum, thank you. I'll look at them later. And Nerdy has used his knowledge, and others too, not just Nerdy, but others who also know more about audio interfacing and cameras and things of that nature. Yeah, of course they're going to think that another type of camera or another type of microphone could potentially be better. Right? But apparently Diesel gave his opinions too from what Nerdy said. Yeah, he did. Yeah, and yeah, another good point. Diesel also went to college for it. Yes, he did. Exactly. And again, yeah, you're going to, it's fair. You can say, yes, I could have used this camera or whatever. But what they used is perfectly fine because, again, it was their decision. It was their choice to use those types of equipment. End of. End of. That's all there is to it.
In the Action Cam 3, 4, 5, and 6 is very minor when it comes to video quality. Looking on Amazon, it seems like...
Proceeds to show there's a major quality difference.
Yeah. I think that camera is well worth the 0.4% of the budget that was spent on it. That is my opinion. Duke is free to disagree with me, but once again, Duke, you are not objectively correct when it comes to these cameras. It's insane. This whole video is insane, and it's only...
Exactly. He is not objectively correct when it comes to the cameras, to the microphones, to anything. Right? He's just not. He's not objectively correct. Just because he points out what they could use doesn't mean that they had to use them. Why are you taking your victory lap? What did he do? Oh. Kaisa not revealed. Twitch gave him the option to pause his 80,000 active subscribers during his 6-month break, but he chose to decline and kept them active. He currently earns 750 grand per month from Twitch subs. Oh, holy cow! I'm sorry, but why is that a bad thing necessarily? Oh, and he's still on hiatus? Yeah, I can see how that's not a good look, but I mean, yes, honey, what do you need?
Oh, I was trying to find that controller I had set aside for you for the PC.
I don't know where it is.
Don't mind me. I'll be in and out of here.
But I mean, yeah, that's not the best look, but I mean, I guess that was his decision. I don't know. Honestly, though, most people don't, because their Twitch subs don't. Oh, gotcha. I mean, I can't really care too much because the Twitch subscribers could cancel it on their own until he's back. Yeah, or pause them on their own. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. He only streams for subathons and then dips. Well, again, that's a fair criticism to give him, sure. But, I mean, obviously, you don't like him, so, of course, you're going to be biased against him, Platinum. And that's all well and good. You're entitled to not like him, and that's fine. But I truthfully I don't really feel one way or the other about him, to be honest with you. So, can't really give a good opinion on him, but yeah, I can't necessarily fault him for that either, but again, it is what it is, I guess. I mean, yeah, could he have paused it? Yeah, sure, but but yeah. So, you find his loud, funny shtick stupid? Oh, well, there you go. See? I mean, again, that's Platinum, you bring up a good point. That's fair criticism to have against him because that's something that you don't agree with, but just not what he chose to do. And it is what it is. Same with Speed. I show Speed. You know what? I really thought I Show Speed was just fucking annoying at first when he first started coming around. How I first got to know of him was if I think it was him. Around the 4th of July, he lit a Pikachu firework in his room. I'm fairly certain that was him. And since then, I haven't really cared because I just don't care for him. But I mean, I've heard that he's been doing some good things. But I don't really, other than that, I really don't pay attention to him. Now, the one that I truthfully do not care about and they deserve to not have a platform at all is Jack Doherty. That one I cannot stand. He is fucking annoying and he is a brat. He is an absolute brat. I cannot stand him. Yeah, it literally flew at him. Yes. Dude. That was awful. That was so bad. Oh my God. I know. But you know what? Hey, we got 30 minutes in. We're a little less than halfway through. Yeah, Jack Doherty's, he's a fucking brat, and he does, no.
Only going to get worse because we're moving on to the audio. This is apparently a field that Duke is very, very experienced in and very, very passionate about. In my video, I mock Duke's claim that he can get the min-max audio budget to a much lower level by instead ordering Rode Pod mics for—
No, there's not. No, there is not. Not to mention Jack is an OnlyFans pimp that abuses women and preys on minors. Oh, shit. Well, I don't know about all of that. But yeah, if that's true, that's absolutely horrific. So, true. Doherty needs I can't say what Doherty needs besides a role model and a drill sergeant. I agree with that wholeheartedly, yes. Yes.
For the cast to use. I pointed out that ordering 7 Rode Pod mics was a fairly high cost. With everything else that Duke was buying, he was still going way above his proposed budget. But Duke actually comes back on me with this by showing his receipts. He shows his Amazon list and shows that he can get the budget to $1,100 to $1,200.
Crispy chose to do the $20 mic arms for his version of my budget, then the total cost would have been $1,210, which is still under the price that MinMax spent on their audio equipment. Also, here is a picture of what my audio tech suggestion is. And as you can see, creating a whole setup is cheaper than MinMax buying 4 microphones. Oh, sorry, Crispy, you probably didn't know that based off of how you presented your video.
That is lower than the original MinMax budget of...
All right, good night, Platinum. Thanks for stopping by. Hope to see you again soon.
$1,400. Well done, Duke. Finally, after like 6 years of your YouTube career, you finally accomplished something. But actually, I'm gonna take that minor achievement back because no, you accomplished nothing. You see, in Duke's original video, he makes this claim.
All bought on Amazon. It would have delivered better audio quality.
You'll be back after you get milk. You better be back sooner than that, sir. I'm just saying, but that's fine. Good night, Platinum. Have a good one.
It would have cost them $500 less than what they have now.
Duke, I know that you look about as smart as the average American male, so math is definitely a struggle for you. So don't worry, I'll walk you through this one. Okay, so the original MinMax budget is around $1,400. You said you'd get the budget to $500 less. $1,400 minus $500 is $900. Now, hold my hand here for a second because this is the part where you get really, really complicated, okay? So, $900 is the arbitrary budget that you set for MinMax, the budget that I was trying to disprove. Your new budget is set at $1,100 to $1,200. $1,100 is higher than $900. You still failed, dude. You had a week to think about this, and you still couldn't get the budget to your arbitrary $900 standard? Come on, man. Duke also used the segment to go
I mean, yeah, it was a little, but still, I found it funny.
on some ridiculous side tangents, like going on an insecure rant about his cheap-ass mic arms and ranting about how they're actually super high quality and really great. Duke, your videos are not exactly what I would call super high quality or really great, so you using cheap gear kind of makes sense to me. But he also used the segment to actually correct himself on what he just said. I mean, he just spent all this time talking about how his Rode Pod mic setup is so great and affordable and blah, 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 blah. But he walks it back to say that, no, actually, it's not the perfect setup. It would be the perfect setup for a live D&D game, which, debatable, but it's not the perfect setup for pre-recorded. The perfect setup for a pre-recorded game are actually the DJI lav microphones.
You can see they're using DJI wireless lav microphones, which would actually be perfect for this group since it delivers good audio quality, holds to a person well if you're moving and flipping around, and is a piece of equipment that the producers are already familiar with.
You're right. David and Megan, also known as the producers, are familiar with the tech. That's probably why they decided not to use it. The DJI 3 is a lav microphone that really, really struggles in large open spaces that have a ton of echo. If you recall from Duke's original video, echo is one of the things he complained about. Him not realizing this new recommendation would make that problem worse is utterly adorable and hilarious. But you might be thinking to yourself, Crispy, how do you know how the DJI Lav 3 works? Well, because unlike Duke, I actually
That was my question.
owned and tested a few DJI Lav microphones over the years. If you want to talk about gear, Duke, how about you actually buy and test it? I understand your channel is doing rapidly worse and worse and worse by the day, so it might be a little hard for you to afford it. But the basic of tech reviewing is actually owning the tech that you're reviewing. Duke.
Yeah, true. I mean, yeah, that's part of it. That's a big part of it. Yeah. Yeah. Now I can kind of understand a little bit as to why he has, like, again, this is, I don't agree with it fully, but Nerdy brought up something when he was here about how he's being compared to Quantum, how Duke is being compared to Quantum TV. I can understand a little bit of it in the sense that the tech part where, you know, obviously with Quantum, for those that know of Quantum TV, he was famous for not really testing out the equipment properly that he reviewed. Okay? So, in that aspect, yes, they are similar in that regard. But again, To be fair, there are other YouTubers out there, I'm sure, that do the same thing, but Quantum was infamous for it, but he also became infamous for other reasons. So that comparison, that part of the comparison, I don't agree with, obviously, but the lack of tech knowledge, yes. Yes, I will agree. So, Quantum TV, the Jerry of YouTube's true. So true, British. Hello, sir. No, we're not saying that you're knocking anybody who enjoyed that. You're good. You're fine. Clammy girls, you're good. You didn't like it. It's okay. You did not have to like it. That's fine.
Duke ends this segment by going on this crazed rant about how they could use the DJI 3s in a perfect audio setup and brags about all of his audio experience. I learned how to do that in sophomore year high school summer camp. You know, Duke is so enthusiastic about audio.
Editing audio, it makes me so happy and gives...
I think that was an Under 2 reference. At least I think it was. That was the first thing I thought of. That was the first thing I thought of when he said Jerry, but that's just me, maybe. Or us. It's probably just you and I thinking that. Oh, it's Praise Altman. Cool me, girls. Praise Altman.
Gives me so much serotonin. Okay.
Was really enthusiastic about StarCraft 2. I guess we can have fun with things that we're dog shit at. In any case, let's move on to the final point. The biggest point, the one that Duke was so proud of, the lighting. While investigating the lighting, Duke...
Oh, it's a Rick and Morty reference because Jerry likes to adjust TV settings. Ah, I see. I see. Okay. Yeah, I never watched Rick and Morty. I've seen, like, I don't know, different clips of it here and there, but I never got into watching the full show.
Used his newly found journalistic skills to determine that they wasted $1,000.
Look at the behind-the-scenes video. The lights used to light the players' faces are 3 Elgato LED key lights for $180 per unit and 1 Elgato Key Light Neo, which is around $75 per unit. And if you would have totaled all of that up, you would have seen that the final cost only comes to $650 after tax, which doesn't make sense if the producers are saying,
"We bought 4 lights for the players so you can see our faces."
This is huge, and choosing not to look into it made you miss $1,348 of donations that none of us except the producers know where it's at.
The big problem with this claim is that it's unfounded, because I just reached out to MinMax and asked what was up.
The art begins. Subscribed to the channel.
Oh, thank you. Here the art begins for your sub. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. 07's to you.
Looks like we mischaracterized one lighting item in our budgeting video. It should have gone to video recording gear. The overall season total remains the same. The money just went in the wrong category. The budgeting video wasn't supposed to be something that was this scrutinized and wasn't even what we were using internally to keep track of costs. It was just a fun way that we could show the fans what we were doing with the money that they sent us. Funny enough, those items were actually returned. I'm sending you the return receipts now. Shockingly, Duke turned out to be wrong. MinMax weren't laundering 1% of the budget, but I had to watch him smugly brag about how he exposed this wrongdoing. Now you're gonna have to watch it too, with the context that he's talking about nothing.
Crispy, let's move on to the lighting. Now, I know you didn't touch on this, but it does fall under the tech category, and I'm honestly surprised you didn't talk about this since you do state that you're a proper journalist. It might be good for you to know the lights the producers bought didn't come close to the price they said they paid for.
A minor accounting error. Millions must die. Seriously, I don't really think that a single error in their largely informal budget video is really that big of a deal. No money was laundered, and
It's not. It's really not. And again, it's just Duke being crybaby bitch. That's what it is. That's exactly what it is. Hit the nail on the head there, Crispy.
The fact is that Duke could have figured this out, like, very easily. He put in all of this painful effort into looking at all the lights and totaling up the numbers. Bro, you could have just, like, asked them. You could just send an email.
Yeah,
exactly. Have you ever done that before? Send an email? Have you ever talked to a human?
Yeah. Again, yeah, when you first reached out to them, it obviously wasn't the greatest interaction. Okay, fine, fair. But if you really, again, I think we even talked about it before, if he really felt that passionate about it and really wanted to get to the bottom of it, he could have just simply reached out to them and said, hey, I have questions about this. And maybe all of this could have been avoided. Maybe. Don't know. But, yeah. But then again, we wouldn't have the content that we do now, though. So, there's that. But yeah.
Human before? Do you have any friends, Duke? Is this why you act like such an utter psychopath? Also, one more point, and I know this is going to give Duke's fragile little brain an aneurysm, but I'm just going to point this out. Look, I've talked to many people who have worked on some major productions in the TTRPG space, and don't know how to tell you this, Duke, but when you're on a big set with bigger budgets, stuff happens. Gear breaks, gear turns out to be faulty, return windows close, and obviously, mistakes are not always excusable. If mistakes are big enough, they deserve to be called out. I've done that on this very show. But 1%, 0.4%, especially since you don't actually have the receipts to prove what you're saying, and you're just asking meaningless questions into the void, you're not really proving anything. The final question that Duke asks is whether or not any of the returns actually happened, because he thinks the min-max crew can't be trusted.
But with no proof of return, we don't know if it actually happened. Again, the only thing the audience is relying on is the producer's own word, and that doesn't cut it if they state they're trying to be fully transparent.
Duke, I think you should go back to your like-dislike ratio and realize that the only person in the situation who's not trusted is you. But, because you're so curious, I also asked for the receipts, and here they are. There. That's it.
Oh, well, there you go.
Could just ask, man. What the hell is this guy doing? This week, on Critical Failure After Show. That doesn't mean it was all bad. I had a blast from 2020 through 2022. Yeah, guys, I had a blast while I was making a ton of money and getting a lot of views. Woo! Like, God, this seems so inauthentic, man. Like, if you're out here, like, I can't handle the pressure of getting...
One shot side is so... Oh, yeah, one shot... Oh my god. One shot side is so dumb. Basically, it's a scam because it didn't buy cheap equipment. Maybe his advice is to buy cheap equipment so you can keep the rest of the budget for yourselves. Exactly. Yeah. Britta, did you end up watching the other videos by chance? I didn't know if you had a chance to or not, but I was just curious. Is this an ad? I did not mean to say one shot. My bad. My bad. That's why I was like, wait a minute. Oh, gotcha. Okay. I feel you. Is this an ad right here? Hold on.
Emails. Who are you, Yandere Dev, Duke? Like, I'm sorry, I got no
Oh, Yandere Dev reference. Oh, that's a good one.
This is gonna be like, this is a spellcaster. This is a wizard video. So they're gonna say some, like, ties into some everyday problem. Like, oh my god, I curse you with a... almost sneezing, or I curse you with an itchy butt.
Ziggity zag, ziggity switch, give this man the unreachable itch!
That's a short that he made. That's it. That's it. A short. What?
I'm a prophet.
Oh, my bad. I did not realize that was an ad. Okay. That was sneaky bitch. You sneaky bitch.
Except for the video, I'm going to be taking a break from Duke further screwing over Min-Max and talk about how he discusses me, Crispy's Tavern. He tries to insert a couple of owned moments where he destroys that pronoun liberal with facts and logic, blah, 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 blah. Okay, Duke, you might want to hold the brakes on this one because you did a really, really bad job. For starters, he accuses me of clip chimping. If you're unaware of what clip chimping is, it's basically where you cut a clip out to make someone look bad, take them out of context, and remove necessary information to deceive the viewer. I hate this. It's why I put so much B-roll of other people's videos into my video, but am I a hypocrite? Did I actually do this to Duke? Well, no. Let's listen to Duke talk about the first.
I'll admit, if you hear what I'm saying, it sounds like I'm angry and jealous, and I'm just trying to find everything wrong with what they did at this point and just trying to prove that I could have done a better job. And I was actually shocked to hear that they did what I suggested in terms of lighting. I was shocked because I never go into full detail on how to set up the lighting. And you would have known that too, since you state in your video multiple times that you watched my video.
Well, I checked out what he said. You see, when I watch Duke's videos, if you watch Duke's original video...
Oh no. Hello, Ace. How are you? Himpleton's stream got him to strip off his shirt. Oh no. I think he's broken. Oh god. Yeah. Yeah, that's an image. that's quite the image there. Yeah, okay. Jesus Christ. Did he at least, like, or was he just, I don't know. That's funny. Did he at least show that he was shirtless? Or did he just have, like, because his camera is usually from like from the neck up. We were throwing money. That's funny. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, he showed off some nipples. Oh. All right, then. Okay. Fucking hell. I talked about someone today who quoted Yandere Dev's cum chalice. Oh my god. In 2023, months after Yandere Dev got called out. Oh, that's so gross. Oh god. I forgot about that. I didn't want to remember that. Thank you, Bissell. Dude.
When he published this video, I watched it within hours.
And since you did, you would have noticed that the producers edited that clip to make me sound like I was angry at them for not doing it my way, and seeing the single frames left in where the cuts happened when they were piecing and altering my words together.
So,
listen here, Ivy. That was not a cum globe. All of you are perverts and thought that because all y'all are dirty-minded, and yeah, you all started that. I did not. That was not a fucking cum globe. That was supposed to be a snow globe. But because all of y'all are gross and dirty-minded, y'all came up with that. Not me. So,
apparently Duke has just like never heard of paraphrasing a clip when it's far too long. Now, obviously, it's wrong to change the context of the clip, but how exactly was the context changed, Duke? I mean, you claim that MinMax manipulated the clip to make it look like you're mad at them for not doing things your way.
The set, the gaming table, the venue, the logo, the tablets, the camera recorders, the mics, the sounds, the lighting, $10,000, almost $11,000 of people's donated money served.
Yeah, I'm sorry. You cannot listen. Listen here, Lindas. No amount of money could ever make me strip. I'm just saying. I don't even show my face anyway, so there'd be no point, but I would not know. If I showed my face and if somebody... No. Oh my god, Abyssal... No, there was not a cum club. Oh my god.
Nothing.
Both of your videos are just you getting pissed at them for not buying gear that you would have bought. What the fuck else would you call that? I call it getting mad at them for not doing things your way. We don't have to edit a clip to make it look like you're saying that. You're just saying that, man. Everybody knows it.
Look like I was mad at them for not doing things my way?
Oh! Look at that! Look who's here!
That, man. Everybody knows it.
Look like I was...
Look at that! Yay! That's so cool! Is this what Nerdy was saying that he would want to see my reaction with? Hold on. Let me message him. Where is he? Surprised he's not here. Reacting to Crispy's response to Duke, and we see someone we know. Oh no, not this guy again. Yeah, I'm sorry, Chaos. I'm sorry. That is very true, Abyssal. That is very true. And thank you for stick bugging me, Ivy. Thank you. You is the bestest with that. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, Neon, you with your PFP, Xylee. So, okay. So, for those of you who do not know, this is Neon, of course. This is Neon. And his current PFP, for those who... It's kind of small, so you can't really make it out. Most of you probably know, or some of you probably know. But his profile picture is a picture that Squatchin made of Xylee on a milk carton. And it says, if found, please call 1-800-69-CABAL. Oh, there he is! There's the Nerdmeister. Hold on.
Fuck you, Khuck, you dumb bitch.
There you are. Hi.
Hello. Shalom. How are we all doing tonight?
Shalom. Really?
Shalom. Yeah.
Shalom. Really? We happened to come across
Yeah, you got
somebody.
You got a problem with Jewish greetings, Khuck? You got a problem with that?
No. Just
Exactly.
random coming from you. Shut up. Just random coming from. Never mind. Why am I thinking anything different anyway? But no, we came across a little segment here, there, sir. Gee, I wonder who that is.
Yes. No doubt they are a very handsome individual.
Is this what you wanted me to react to? Because I was not expecting this. That's awesome.
Yes, ma'am.
So does he play like you react? Oh, okay. Well, I guess we'll find out here. Okay. All right. Well, of course, I had to call you to come here and see this. So here we go.
I was mad at them for not doing things my way.
You were mad at them for not doing things your way. And also, too, again, part of, dude, your original, like, that original section of your video makes it worse, because why are they insinuating that I'm mad at them for not doing things my way? Dude, in your original video, you're insinuating that they're scamming people.
Paraphrasing is a part.
Exactly. I love the edit, though. I love the edit. That's great.
Yeah.
Oh, that's great. That's so cool. Thank you, Crispy. Based. Yes, we're still going, Metal Man. We're still going. We're finishing this, though. I promise. We got further than I thought we would. We're at 42 minutes. Let's go. How are you, Nerdy, though, by the way?
Doing great. Had the day off. Got myself some ramen today. Had to deal with the she-witch, but it's all good.
Gotcha. Did he credit Nerdy? Let's see.
No.
He didn't credit you?
No, I mean he doesn't credit the other people that he uses in clips. He doesn't have to. Hey, my big ass logo is right there and everything. My avatar is super recognizable. Listen, this is why it's better for me just to use like my character and like screen, because it's like it becomes super recognizable. My logo is right fucking there. So all people have to do is search up fucking Nerdy Live and bam, there they are.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I get you. Yeah, that's fair. Well, and like other people have used my stuff too, or from clips from streams and stuff like that, and I haven't gotten credited for it either, but I'm like, I don't care.
I mean, that's what kind of ramen I got. I got the I normally I go for like recently I've been on a bulldog ramen kick. The bulldog ramen, the really spicy ones. But I don't get paid till tomorrow, so I had to deal with a cheaper variety,
Which one did you get?
Usually I go for chicken, but today I got chili, which actually wasn't too bad.
Ooh. Now, what's the difference between those and like the regular ramen ones, or the ramen branded ones, I should say? What's the difference between the two? I've never had the bulldog, so I don't know.
Bulldog is I don't know. I have a hard time describing the flavor of the spice, but like bulldog generally is not, because like most ramen's more like a soup ramen, but like bulldog's not really like a soup ramen. You still make it the same way, but you drain out the water completely, and then you mix in like the seasoning. Because there's the flavoring packet, and then there's like the spicy sauce.
Oh, gotcha. Oh, and it's Korean. Okay, I gotcha. I see. See, I would probably like that better, I'm not gonna lie. Because when I make ramen, I don't like the water or the soupy aspect of it, so I usually drain out most of the water as much as I can get. I would probably like that better, not gonna lie. That sounds like more of something that's right up my alley. Khuck Spicy Ramen Challenge? Let's go. I am down. I would totally do that. Very flavorful and designed to be yes, that's probably why I like that a lot, because it's it's pan-fried style. Yeah, I do like that though, not gonna lie. So that's more of what I like, but yeah. So real Korean food has ruined my spice tolerance. Yeah, that'll do it. That is true. That is very true. So, but anyway, but no, we are enjoying reacting to Crispy's response to this, by the way. This is rather funny. To me, so far, he's gotten very much a W in the petty book. I think that this is very well done. What do you think of this? Besides you being featured in this, which I know is your favorite.
Yeah, I was about to say, you know, if it's got the nerdy feature, so it's like an instant 11 out of 10 video, you know.
Well, yeah, fair. That's fair. Yeah,
but no,
I
this was an entertaining follow up to Duke's response.
Yeah, I think it was too.
I don't know if Duke's gonna respond back or not.
I hope he does.
I mean, money wise, I hope he does.
Yeah, well, yeah, of course. But also, I'm thinking though too, he's just gonna double down more. Do we expect him to say anything different? No, I'm not expecting him to say anything different. It's are you? I know you're probably not.
Dude. Well, you already gotten past the part where Crispy's like, I'm gonna milk him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's true.
Listen. We use lol cows for content, okay? I'm not gonna fucking.
Very true. Very, very true.
Crispy, no. I said in my original reaction, don't say it like that ever again, Crispy.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. All right. Well, we are just about done with this. So, yeah. All right. Let us continue.
Parajournalism. It happens. If you've ever seen coverage of the current U.S. president, then you'll see paraphrasing a lot because some people ramble on for too long, and Duke is one of those fucking people. But if you insist, yeah, you want to listen to his voice some more?
They also showed off the lighting. They said they spent $1,300 on lighting. It would have cost them $1,000. I'm upset at this.
Oh, his cope. That the editors made him sound more angry than what he was.
Oh yeah, dude. that's what my rant featured in the video was geared towards.
Yeah, that is insane. When I heard that last night, I was like, "Are you fucking kidding me?" It's the editor's issue now. You're blaming the editors now. Okay. When you've admitted prior that you have blamed other people for your issues and for your things not going your way. So there you go. So it's not any different than what you've done before. Okay, there, my guy. Okay.
This compared to what my thing is?
They also showed off the lighting. They said they spent $1,300 on lighting. I saw the lighting. Some of the lights I use in my own studio. Some of the lights that I use at live shows. And guess what? They could have used 4 LED aperture lights, and if they would have just lit them in a correct way, and maybe got 2 C-stands if they wanted to, it would cost them $1,000. They ended up going a different route and spending an extra $376. I have made decisions like this. I have bought things being I think I need this, blah, blah, blah.
So true. Duke literally mad because they have fans. So true.
I'm buying it, realizing that I never really needed it in the first place. And the difference between why I'm upset at this compared to what my thing is because majority of the time, all of that funds came out of my own pocket. I paid for it. They used not their own money. They used fan support for all of this. And that's why I'm upset.
I don't really see how cutting out Duke rambling on about his live shows and rambling on about his own lighting setup and rambling on about C-stands. I don't know how that makes him look worse. We're making you look less self-absorbed and annoying. You're welcome. One last point, and this is the craziest part. Literally seconds after Duke whines and complains that MinMax and I cut relevant information, even though all we were doing was focusing on the aspects of the clip that mattered for our videos. Literally seconds later, Duke does the same exact thing to me.
And now a question for you, Crispy, since you posted your video regarding the situation, and by our conversation, it sounds like you only post these videos when you have all of the facts straight, so...
You cut out, the entire comment to focus on the lines that were important for your video. You cut out the comment I was responding to focus on the lines that were important to your video. And that's fine. Okay? He wants specific information for this comment. He wants to make fun of me for being a drama YouTuber, and he's using this comment in order to do it. All right? I'm not insecure about that. That's fine. But dude, the irony is just completely lost on this narcissist. You did the same thing, idiot. You just didn't do it with my voice. Also, this isn't really a point that Duke makes, but it's a point that a lot of Duke's fans make. Duke shows my messages to him where I said that I didn't want a public feud because I was trying to give him private criticism. He completely leaves out the part that he blocked me. He just kind of leaves that out, which is nice.
Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, of course he did. Yeah, he did. In all fairness, in Duke's video, he did show the full DM exchange. And it was nothing out of the ordinary. It was just Crispy telling him, hey, you could have done this. You did this, which is silly. You did that, which is dumb. Blah, 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 blah. Again, perfectly reasonable DM exchange. And he leaves out the fact that he blocked him soon after. Gee, I wonder why. Yeah, do as I say, not as I do, huh? True. Yeah, yeah. Exactly, Chaos, exactly.
Now, he does add his Google Doc. They didn't block me. He just unfriended me to stop me.
Oh, we tried going over the Google Docy, Nerdy. We couldn't do it.
I got through it. I got through it until the Discord DMs. I didn't want to read those.
Oh, fair. Okay. And did you notice how unironically it was 14 pages? That cracked me up.
14 pages!
Yeah, because I didn't know if you know that or not, but yeah, I was just looking to see how long it was, just out of curiosity, and I literally saw that it was 14 pages, and I was like, oh my god. Unironically funny, anyway. Yeah, Cool Anime Girls offered to pay, but to pay, we said earlier that if there was interest in me reading the full thing, that I would, and because Cool Anime Girls asked me how much, and I just said, in all honesty, if we feel that it's worth it, and if it's worth going over, and not wanting to torture you guys or whatever, I just said 100. Just putting that out there, because it was the first thing that I thought of. No one has done it yet, so I guess it's not worth it. So it's okay though, it's fine, because Cool Anime Girl suggested it. Jack offered to go through it, and he sent me a screenshot of what he found to be
You need to truly love this person before you can get filled up like a Krispy Kreme donut.
Thank you, Brian Isaacs, for the 5. Thank you.
Brian Isaacs 5,457 super chatted $5. I hope the beg for the Min-Max story is a lich named Duke.
Ooh. Oh, that would be funny. That would be very funny. That would be funny and petty all at once. That would be great. Yes, that'd be great. Thank you, Brian Isaacs, for the 5. I appreciate it. Thank you.
From sending him any more messages, and he didn't plan on friending me again to let me send him any more messages. Hey, Duke, 2 things. 1, unfriending so I can't message you anymore, and blocking me so I can't message you anymore are the same thing. Both would force me to take the situation public because I can't resolve it privately if you're not going to talk to me, dude. But also, don't miss that edit is Duke straight up admitting that he doxed my Discord account in this Google Doc. I saw it before it was deleted, and yeah, I was embarrassed for him. Very professional, man. Thanks for doxing.
Yeah, this whole thing of docs, Discord accounts now are docs information. I will say, I got some pushback in the comments on this, but I still think it's a stupid thing by Crispy. It's just further muddying the waters that don't need to be muddied further.
True.
If I saw the Discord username correctly, it's just Crispy. It's just Crispy's username. If it was Crispy's official name, of full legal name, I would totally get that.
Right.
But saying that he doxed your Discord, I think is just ridiculous. Because if you have the settings, and if you have settings enabled where no one can message you unless you're friends with them, then it's literally no headache whatsoever.
Right. Yeah. No. That's a. Where does he get that idea that he got okay. Yeah, no, and yeah, the DM's just so crispy, or his channel name, I think, or something. There's crispy in the name, I know that. There's no other indicator that a real name is used in the title of his, or in his Discord name or whatever. Yeah, that does not make any sense.
Duke leaves
Thank you, B-Sounds, for the 2, by the way. I appreciate it.
me alone in this video that's directed directly at me and goes back to bullying Min-Max once more. He returns to the point that Min-Max could be wasting the money for Season 2. For context, one of Duke's most absurd points is that if Season 2 of Min-Max doesn't happen, then the thousands of dollars that they saved to make Season 2 happen would be wasted.
Do you not understand that? 47 has a potential to never be used if Season 2 doesn't happen.
Duke claims Season 2 won't happen based on nothing but speculation. And, well, I feel like I don't even really need to disprove Duke's claim here because he kind of does the work for me. Yeah, for anyone with more than 2 brain cells bouncing around their head, that would be obvious.
As someone who is
Wait, what did you say, Jack? Okay, 2 parts, 1 on just what you said. Oh, you have something else to add to that, I'm assuming?
the proud owner of having 2 brain cells.
Sure. You really, really sure, Duke? Okay, let's check.
I used 1 brain cell to understand their reasoning by saving them money for future seasons.
Okay, hold on. I think Jack is DMing me real quick. Oh. Wait a minute. Okay, so Jack just sent me something. So this is, I guess, from the Google Docie. Hold on, let me fix this here real quick. Make this a little bit bigger for chat, too. Can you see it okay, Nerdy?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so this is a screenshot that Jack just sent me from it. So a shot of it, edit, deleted a photo that displayed Crispy's username on Discord. 100% my bad for missing that, but it is now deleted.
I still stand by my take that the usernames
Yeah.
are docs.
No, it's not. Like, that's what?
Unless you guys are saying that Crispy for whatever reason uses his full legal name as his Discord username. Is that what you guys are telling me?
That's what. Yeah, but right under is the username. Yeah, that's what I'm asking. That's
not dogs. It's not dogs. Anyone who believes that is a fucking moron and should fucking KYS.
God damn, Nerdy.
Had to get a little animated.
No, you're fine. You're good. But yeah, I didn't see any real name under Crispy's name. That's like, what? Yeah, no, he did not. No, Duke did not dox Crispy. No. No, that did not happen. No. Unless there's other proof showing otherwise, I don't see that right now. No. So, Crispy, come on, guy. Come on.
And I used the other brain cell to ask the question on, what if Season 1 doesn't do well?
Yeah, British. He's sexy nerdy right now because we can see his Discord username on screen. True. Apparently. According to Crispy, that's what's happening. Yeah, no. Crispy, come on, dude.
That question has not been addressed by the producers and is a possible outcome because what does happen to $47,000 of donations? You even showed it in your clip when they say...
But that's not the case. We held it back in case Season 1 doesn't do well. We are guaranteed another season, and I think another season after that.
There is no guarantee that future seasons will happen.
Duke. god. You can't play a clip of them saying, "We are guaranteed a season 2," and then, without any evidence, say, "Season 2 is not guaranteed." What the hell? Look, I will give Duke this. Technically, he is correct. Season 2 of Min-Maxed is not truly guaranteed. I mean, an asteroid could strike the planet and wipe humanity from the face of the Earth. Netanyahu and Orange Julius.
I love the music. Really? Temmie Village from Undertale? Really?
This could start a nuclear war that wipes out all of civilization. Technically, nothing is guaranteed in this cold and cruel universe. But for real, dude, they save the money. Duke does try to pull a gotcha here by playing an old clip from their budgeting video from, mind you, before they started filming season 1 of Min-Maxed.
And they even stated in their budget video.
And that means we're hoping that, I mean, the money we've got here will easily do 2 more seasons.
For
if
sure.
everything goes well. If everything goes well.
Automatically get 3 seasons.
Assuming everything goes well and the thing explodes.
Yeah.
But okay, fine. But maybe more.
Duke, it's a little lost in translation because Megan and David are kind of talking over each other. What he's saying is that if the thing explodes, you'll get more. Did you hear that at the end? They're guaranteed 2 and 3, and if the thing explodes, don't jinx it, maybe more.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Again, nothing wrong with that at all. Don't see the problem here. Again, never have seen the problem with that this entire time. Perfectly reasonable.
I mean, the money we've got here will easily do 2 more seasons.
For
if
sure.
everything goes well. If everything goes well.
Automatically get 3 seasons.
But maybe more.
Does this guy have the listening comprehension of his baby child? Like, what the f... Also, if you're wondering about the uncertain language being used here in general, it can also be explained by the fact that this is obvious.
Oh, British is in waiting. Hold on, give me 1 second. Yeah, we're making good time. We can bring him in. Okay. Hello, sir. Welcome back.
Hey. What's going on, guys?
How are you?
Where's Nerdy gone?
I don't know. He was here.
Hello.
Nerdy, where'd you go? Are you still here?
I'm here. I'm here.
Okay.
Hello.
Okay.
I don't hear him. Where is he?
Is this working? Hello? I'm gonna say the N-word.
I don't hear Nerdy, but I hear Smeagol, so...
I'm gonna say the N-word. I'm gonna say it.
Don't you dare.
Say what? What were you gonna say?
Maybe.
No.
I mean, I nearly said something on my stream, like when I was reading out a quote. So.
Oh no! What'd you almost say?
There was there was something that said Niggle. So, like, and I nearly said it. I was like, "What? Shit! Fuck's sake!"
Oh, I see. Oh well.
I mean, I read it out, but like, I nearly said the actual slur.
Oh no!
I said the F slur in my stream today.
Did you really?
I mean, I've said the F. I've said the F slur.
I have the pass, though.
That's true. That is true.
Well, I've said the ass slur, so.
I say that all the time, so yeah, that's nothing. But anyway, so how are you, sir?
I'm doing alright. Like, I was just watching, like, what did he just say? Like, there's no guarantee that season 2 will come.
Yes.
Even though they directly state several times that season 2 is guaranteed.
Yeah, like, I'm thinking he's just going, like, off of, like, oh, well, they might have said it, but, like, there's no actual guarantee that they'll actually do it, you know?
Again, you'll notice if you pay attention to this drama, Duke throughout this entire thing treats Min-Max like it's scheduled like a TV production. So it's like, because like, you know how like sometimes a TV show will say, oh, we plan on having 3 seasons, but it gets canceled.
Oh yeah, like a certain Star Wars show. Like, what was it again? The something. Something began with an A, right? The Acolyte, right?
What are you talking about? Yeah, That's
You need to
true.
truly love this person before you.
But no,
can
yeah,
get
but
filled
like
up
the
like
money,
a Krispy
money
Kreme
is.
donut.
At Cool Anime Girls super chatted
I'm
$5
sorry, hold on.
But-
question Khuck. So the $100 would be for the full doc. Do we get a discount for only the funny parts Jack sent you?
No. Thank you, Cool Anime Girls.
This
for the
really
five.
is.
No,
This really
that's
is the
cheating.
Cutcast.
No, that's cheating. No. Thank you for the 5, though. I appreciate it. Okay. Anyway, I'm sorry, Nerdy. Continue. Go ahead.
The money is already in place for seasons 2 and seasons 3. Because at this point, what expenses would come out for seasons 2 and 3 would be flight and housing expenses, any new character art or logo designs that they make for seasons 2 and 3, and then they might change up the set here and there. But
was that like a promise in the GoFundMe though, that they were gonna make multiple seasons?
Well, no, because the GoFundMe originally was just supposed to be for like one session.
Okay, so what's the issue then?
because they okay, so like they had $72,000 after the GoFundMe fees and taxes, right? And they spent the bulk of that money on the set, on everything for season 1, including cameras, all that stuff, and so they were left with $47,000. Duke is he doesn't outright state it, but is insinuating that season 2 is never season 2 is never going to happen, and that they're going to all run with the money.
Yeah.
Like his advice kind of just says like, hey, you should just buy cheaper equipment so you have more money for yourself.
Well, yeah. Also, it's like what I was saying last night. It doesn't matter, at least from anyway, and I think that, maybe it's just me, I don't know. But it seems anyway that it doesn't matter what they would have done. Duke would not have been happy no matter what. They could have done everything that Duke had suggested, and he still would have found an issue with it somehow, some way. There would still be some issue with it. And I totally believe that his sub count is still dropping. Dude.
I mean, it's just making mountains out of molehills.
Exactly. Yeah, it's like, well, I was briefly explaining this to him last night, Nerdy, because he came in for
Like it's just creating issues where there are no issues. And I think he's just doing it for content.
Exactly. Yeah, or at least it seems that way.
British Runner. Do you want me to spoil something for you?
Fine, go ahead, go for it.
Duke doesn't even play D&D.
Oh, is that even a spoiler?
He doesn't like D&D.
Yeah,
he doesn't
he
like
got into it
D&D
from his
whatsoever.
wife. Yeah, he got into it because of his wife. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep. And we read, Nerdy, earlier the was it a Blue Sky post? It was Blue something. It was just titled Blue, where he said that he was quitting making D&D
Probably
content.
Blue Sky. No, yeah. His original post being like, "Oh, I don't get free stuff from the D&D."
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, I just saw all of my friends getting all of this attention and getting these exclusives, and I just felt left out and bitter. Yeah, that was.
Wait, so this is something he said in his response, or?
No. So there was a post that I guess was in. Nerdy can explain it better. Can explain the Blue Sky post, Nerdy.
So a couple months ago, Duke left the D&D community after a failed live streaming service.
Yeah.
Because, yes, he tried making a live streaming service specifically for his content. Keep in mind, British Runner, he's a fucking TikToker. So, surprisingly, no one fucking watched his live streaming service. Afterwards, he felt bitter and he decided to, because there was no monetary gain in the D&D community for him anymore, he decided to quote unquote leave. Although he still makes D&D content.
Okay.
And the whole crusade with MidMax, because the majority of the people involved are like new to D&D. Like this is like their first time doing like a campaign. And he decided that he was going to be the guardian of the D&D community. That he was going to be the arbiter. He was going to decide who.
Oh, so he was creating his own. He was creating his own campaign then.
Remember, pretty much, yeah. But no, yeah, like, but you can tell it's really just jealousy because, like, he's really upset that he never got the support from the community that these people have. That's really all it is. And like
he never outright states that they're scammers, but every single sentence and argument he tries to enable is obviously in line to try and state that they're just scamming their audience and that they're just gonna run off with the money, or that they're heavily mismanaging the money.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't see how that is like even if he wasn't intending for it to come across as like these people are scamming people, I don't really see how that's an issue if you're just mismanaging money.
Well, I think it should be stated.
What I'm saying is just like take away the whole scamming allegation thing, right? Like the implication that they're scamming. Even if they're mismanaging the money, what is the actual issue? Without the implication of a scam.
Because it's the community's money.
Yeah.
But I think it should be stated as well that the people involved in the MidMax D&D campaign channel are all martial arts YouTubers who don't do like the standard like, hey, let's sit down and record a video without microphones type thing. They film with their phones or they film with GoPros, and if they have microphones on them, it's more than likely like a lavalier microphone, right?
Yeah.
So
well, actually, they could have bought Blue Yetis for £80, you know.
Oh no, yeah. So they scanned the audio. So like they bought what they were familiar with. They bought like GoPro type cameras, not GoPros exactly, but you know, in that realm. They bought lavalier microphones. They bought some Elgato lighting equipment.
So they bought familiar equipment to save for time, so they didn't have to like learn how to use all this different equipment made by different people and or different companies and all that stuff.
Right, and any equipment that didn't work, they had shipped back, and they got their full refund. And the main people behind the MidMax channel is another channel called Sellsword Arts. It's run by 3 people. They are the main ones that are like fronting the bill, making sure everything's organized, because they're the ones hosting the game technically in Texas.
Okay.
So like if for whatever reason the equipment they bought for MidMax didn't work, they then used their own equipment or like flipped the bill on it.
Okay.
Issues. They rejected his self-invite to their show. No, he wrote this fucking long ass resume. He wrote this long ass resume where it's just basic. I shit you not. It read basic stuff like one camera should be on the DM, another camera should be on players. But then his shooting schedule was fucking insane. What he wanted to do was he wanted to film the entire fucking D&D session in one day, and then the next day film the live action choreography bits.
So that's kind of ironic for his name, though, isn't it? Do it in one shot.
Right. But then he's like, "Oh, you guys can stay at my place. You guys can stay at my place."
What?
Yeah, he
So he's so he's turning his house into a B&B.
From the sound of it, yes. Or, yeah. Yep, or wanting to anyway.
The original, because like they had a GoFundMe, obviously, and they did like a video promoting it.
Yeah.
But like their original GoFundMe campaign was like, hey, we want to get together and we want to do a D&D campaign. We want to make a small little set with some cameras and just give you guys an entertaining show where we all play D&D together. And that's all they promised. That's all they ever promised. The original goal was 10K, and the GoFundMe was supposed to last a week. They raised it to 20K when they saw that they were going to hit their goal of 10K, because like travel expenses are fucking expensive. Because one of the people involved is from the fucking UK, right? So
Yeah.
But then the campaign got blown out of the water. By the time they ended it after the 4th day, it had reached $100,000. But again, after taxes and after the GoFundMe fee, they were left with $72,000. And Duke is just really upset that he didn't get that money.
A little salty. This dude got famous / rich off of D&D, while I've just been over here dying to get a game to even play in a while, and I have all books mostly, bro. Yeah, true. Yeah, I can see that. Oh my god, Seal? I'm not reading that. I'm not reading that. No.
Re-looking at the GoFundMe, it does say that that we expect to be able to fund up to 3 seasons of min-maxed RPG, with the first season being filmed in January 2026 and premiering in March 2026. So.
Yeah. And the money held back for seasons 2 and season 3 are specifically in case season 1 doesn't make money, because they want to do this regardless if it makes money or not.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. They want to do it for the fun of it and for the experience. God fucking forbid.
And for the fans.
Yeah, exactly. And for the fans. Yeah, exactly.
I'm not seeing anything that would indicate that this would be like a animated sort of D&D series either. So like, because when I watched it, like when I saw it, like I was like, oh, so this is like an audio series type thing, like.
Yeah, they have it set up as a podcast as well.
Yeah,
but
so like what
Duke's insinuating is that he's saying that they promised live action bits for season 1, which they never did. Never did. They said
I'm not seeing anything here that alludes to that at all.
They said that they would get it done for seasons 2, and if possible, they would do like highlight bits for season 1 if they could. Also, too, I think it's important to state, a British runner. So their Sellsword Arts is stationed in Texas. That's where the game was held at. But during that time of January, Texas was experiencing a fucking ice storm. So they couldn't do anything outside. And they were in a warehouse that was fucking freezing.
But what I would say to that though. Texas is always hot, so there couldn't have possibly been an ice storm.
Well, you know what the funny thing is? Duke is also in Texas and was experiencing the ice storm as well.
Oh, that's funny.
He hardly ever acknowledges that the storm even happened.
Of course he doesn't. Yeah,
but maybe the ice storm was only happening in a specific part of Texas, you know. Like, you know, we've seen
back in a second.
We've seen the whole cartoon cloud above someone's head. Maybe that was just happening above that warehouse, you know.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, I could imagine he would make that argument.
At the end of the day, they should not have. They shouldn't have to answer this retard. If people really had an issue, it's D&D. They would be spurging out scam on Reddit if anything he said was true. No, yeah, because like this is the problem with like trying to call out GoFundMe scams, and it's a waiting game. You kind of have to wait for them to like do shit they're not supposed to do with the money.
I used to enjoy watching those types of videos, like bad Kickstarters and all that stuff.
yeah, and like that definitely happens, and when it happens, it deserves to be called out, right?
Yeah.
But also, too, Duke, I want to emphasize this too. Duke didn't donate a goddamn penny to the
so he has absolutely no reason to feel like
scammed or anything.
Yeah. Well, scammed wasn't the word I was looking for. Like I was looking for like any reason to feel like upset at this or betrayed. Yes.
Falsely, felt like they were being falsely advertised.
Yeah. Did you know I actually like talking about bad Kickstarters, right? Yeah. Have you seen those indie games that just reuse assets from other games?
No, but I wouldn't be surprised.
I actually played one of those a few months ago, actually. I think it was back in January, actually. And it was supposed to be like this horror game that had like a AI sort of thing. Like where the AI would be like self-aware and all that stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
But it felt like everything that happened in it was just basically, it just felt more like a spoof than anything else. So anti-horror, it's unbelievable.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. I had to step away for a brief second. You guys were talking. I didn't want to interrupt, so I'm sorry.
I know, we're just talking about this game I played that was supposed to be a horror game, but it turned out to be like a.
It was called Furry Date with Hitler. That's what he was playing.
No, it wasn't. Could I actually tell you what the game is called? Actually,
what was it?
It's called Gay Furry Date with Hitler.
I mean, I got asked by the creator to play it, sort of thing, on my stream. So, 1 sec. Oh yeah, it was called Entity: The Black Day.
Interesting.
There was. Yeah, it came off more as like a spoof than anything else. So, and it was all completely borrowed assets from other games.
Was it good at least, or?
It was funny. I would give it that. It was funny, but it was not a survival horror game at all.
Gotcha. Yeah. All right, Insanity. Will you have fun with your D&D session? Have a good night. Thank you. Alrighty. Okay. All right. Let's finish.
No, this drama is the true D&D session. Okay.
True. Very true. All right. We got.
Nerdy, would you not?
Guys,
would you not agree with that?
I would.
Yeah.
Sorry, it's
obviously much earlier in development.
It's like 1:20 a.m. for me.
Hey, it's 5:20 in the morning for me. Okay, you can get through this.
I don't have caffeine on me, motherfucker.
Well, you should have prepared ahead of time.
All right,
I love how I come here and never know what's happening. That's good. That's fair.
I mean, it's always good to keep your audience on their toes, you know.
That's true. I try anyway. but no, Nerdy, if you need to get to bed, you can get to bed. I don't want to keep you up.
No, I'm trust me, there's another task at hand that's keeping me awake. So
gotcha. Okay. Far enough. Okay. Yeah. I'm always lost in that Siegfried. That's funny. Alrighty, here we go, chat. We got 12 minutes left. Let's do this. Let's go.
element. They haven't even filmed season 1 yet. They have no idea what's going to happen. Things could go catastrophically wrong, so they're just being a bit more cautious in their language and more honest with their audience. Duke weaponizes that audience to frame them as frauds, which is just, it is so blatantly malicious. Like, at this point, Duke isn't stupid. He's doing this intentionally. But still, he's also stupid because, listen to this line.
To give an example on how future seasons are determined, what happens if a TV series doesn't perform well in their first season? It's usually canceled because there weren't enough people watching and supporting it. And even though the TV series
this
might
is
have
not
had
a
funding
TV production, Duke. This is not a TV production.
Exactly.
Literally comparing a YouTube series to like a TV show made by an actual studio.
It's asinine. Seriously, like there's a huge difference.
So I guess this guy.
Like, if we're using Duke's logic, like if Duke was running this show, right, and season 1 did not perform how he wanted to, he would have scrapped it, right? Duke just cannot comprehend the idea of someone wanting to do something, even if it doesn't make them a whole lot of money.
I mean, I was gonna say something. I was gonna say something similar, but I was gonna say like, by his own logic, yeah, surely he wouldn't be making YouTube videos if it wasn't making him money.
Super chatted $5.
And that guy makes shorts content, so you know he doesn't make fucking a dime.
Metal Man, they let this Fred Durst out of the clone vat too early, bro.
Yeah, the problem was he just kept rolling.
Oh my god.
I still feel like this guy's hiding the truth from us. He is hiding the fact that he's balding by wearing that cap.
No, he's not balding. Not yet.
Well, I mean, he does look like he has some hair.
I mean, I'm gonna need to see some proof. He's gonna need to take that cap off, you know. I'm gonna need to see the proof of that.
Actually, speaking of which, and I think it was Jack that said it earlier, that in some of his older videos, he's not wearing the hat.
Oh, so he could be balding underneath there. We would just never know right now.
Maybe. Who knows? I don't know. It doesn't look like it anyway, because if you, like, this is kind of a, I don't know if, yeah, this particular, like, picture or a snapshot of his face doesn't show, like, his full hat, but if you see, like, with his hat, it shows some hair at the top, but...
I mean, that could have just been drawn on, who knows?
Right. But we're just trying, okay?
I'm hard set on the balding claims, okay?
You see the goatee, you see the backwards cap, right? Does he not strike you like 2009 Call of Duty game?
Yes.
You not see this?
Yes.
Can you not see this guy with some Doritos and Mountain Dew? Just
right. He strikes me as the type of person that would pretend to be French on Call of Duty.
Yeah, Jack sent me
newbie.
Jack sent me a clip, chat. There he is.
Yeah, but that's an earlier video, Khuck. This is in the present.
He still has hair.
We don't know in the present if he's not balding yet, okay?
All right, fair.
I need to see proof now.
Fine. Semantics.
Look at those soulless eyes, chat.
Okay, fine. Okay, Corinna Girl sent me something from a month ago. Okay, this is from a month ago. Are you happy?
Yeah, but as I said, that was a month ago, not now.
Oh my god!
Someone go throw some tea into the fucking harbor again.
One shot. I'm calling you out. Remove the cap so I can see you're not balding yet.
He needs current hair data. That's funny. Well, even if you did get it, would you be satisfied? Would you say, no, it's drawn on? No, that's fake. It's AI.
Nah, I'd probably just say it's a wig, you know.
Yeah, knowing you, yeah, probably.
It's a toupee. It's a toupee, mate.
Right? Yeah.
We need to throw tea back into the harbor.
No.
What tea? I don't drink tea.
All the Mexicans do it as well. We'll make all the Mexicans throw tea into the harbor.
That is true. British Runner doesn't drink tea. That's right.
No, I drink coffee, okay? Like, get your facts straight, nerdy.
Well, still, you have to be offended on some level as British.
No, not really. I don't drink tea. I mean, Nerdy, nothing you could say to me would offend me. Let's be real.
That's true. But
Dead Space is a woke game. Woke game, a woke.
I mean, people have said that before, and it's made themselves sound like idiots.
You too, I swear.
People did say that though. People did call Dead Space woke when it was like coming out. They got mocked for it. Because you see, Khuck, you know, there's something that makes all those Giga Chads out there, all those masculine men, like it makes them like really like shrivel up and all that stuff.
That's a woman.
No, it's not a woman. It's a bathroom sign, my friend. That's right, a bathroom sign.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot that was.
Made their ball sacks go straight back into their stomachs.
Listen, I can handle space zombies. That's realistic. But gender neutral bathrooms, no sir, no sir.
Never heard. These people have never heard of a unisex bathroom at all.
Apparently not, or family bathroom. Yeah, exactly.
Woke propaganda.
That have been around for years. Family bathrooms and unisex bathrooms have been around for God knows how long. Yeah, that's it. They came up because of the woke crowd. Yeah, that's it. That's it, chat. We figured it out.
Someone even tried to say it was subliminal messaging.
Oh my fucking god! Those people need to get a life.
If you can't tell the woke propaganda, then you're already lost.
Yep.
Well, then I guess I'm lost then.
I guess so.
Oh, you were British. You were never worth saving in the first place.
Damn.
Only good legal Americans should be allowed to be saved.
I mean, Templar has said that I think Templar has said that he would he wishes that America would just destroy England, but I'm just like thinking, how the fuck is America going to? I think he said something along those lines, but I'm just thinking, how the fuck is America going to invade another country and beat them, right? When they're all fucking obese. I mean, like, really? Like, let's be real.
It's simple. It's simple. What we're gonna do is we're gonna airdrop Oprah on the London Tower.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Wow!
Joined
Operation
by Boogie
Oprah,
298.
You are nerdy.
Joined by Boogie 2988 and Wings of Redemption.
Thank you, Middleman, for the tip.
Along with Amy Schumer. You can say the Ozempic made her skinny, but she's still fat on the inside.
Kelly Osbourne too, apparently.
Very ugly woman.
Alrighty, we hit the goal, Chad. Thank you so much. You get Mr. Huckgard. There you go. There you go, Chad. Thank you so much. Thank you. Should I do another goal? Yeah, probably. I'll just do a short one.
I mean, it kind of reminds me of a joke that my uncle once told me, right? Like, why do American police officers shoot first and ask questions later?
Oh no!
Because you'd have to run to catch the criminal instead of shooting them.
That's awful. Dude. Oh, that's awful. Y'all are going to hell.
Nerdy has impeccable humor. I do. If you want to hear my humor all the good long day, you can listen to me on my morning show.
All the live long day. Oh god, yeah. Go sub to Nerdy and sub to British Runner too, chat, please, and thanks. Appreciate you. Yes. Okay, we got 11 minutes of this video. Let's go. We can do this, chat. We can do it. Let's go.
No, you
It doesn't
can't.
change the fact that the demand isn't.
Do I need to explain to a grown-ass man the difference between a YouTube and a TV?
The Min-Max crew was shown to be thieves in the past who've defrauded multiple Kickstarter campaigns, then sure, this would be a valid question. But they're not. In fact, they've been incredibly transparent about the money, and they said Season 2 was going to happen, man. If Season 2 doesn't happen, you can then crash out about it. But until then, Duke, do the world a favor, save us from an irritating-ass voice, and shut the fuck up. Now, after this, Duke goes on to skip even more sections of my video, and in case you're wondering, no, these are not addressed in his dogshit Google document. Duke skips over the portion of my video and Min-Max's video where they talk about how they were trapped in a massive ice storm that severely hampered their production possibilities. Duke also skips out on the part of my video where I point out that the Min-Max crew have families and lives and other priorities, and they couldn't dedicate to a longer filming schedule like Duke wanted. Duke actually skips over like a lot of my videos, and despite the fact that he said he'd be addressing all of my points and following along, he is very much failing to do that. And damn, we're not even close to done. Duke then gets on to possibly the most painful part.
Get filled up like a Krispy Kreme donut.
Thank you, Metal Man. Thank you.
87 super chatted $5. My uncle told
when you read it
me
out.
once, then he touched me.
Oh my god.
Hang on. Hang on.
Oh god.
My uncle told me a joke once. Then he touched me. Funny joke though.
Oh my god, what am I gonna do with the both of you? Jesus fucking Christ. Thank you, Metal Man, for the 5.
Quite frankly, I think we make the best of co-hosts. The best.
That is true. I will give you that, yes. Yes, that is very true.
Thanks, Metal Man. I appreciate that. I'm going to write that in my journal. Just for in case I want to make a Metal Man complete history video.
Make a Google Docie.
Middleman.
Middleman gets a Google Docie. Oh, bro, can you imagine?
Middleman, the most broken weapon in Mega Man 2.
Now, you know what I'm going to do is... You know what I'm going to do? You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to make a complete history of the commentary community. Somewhere in there is going to be Metal Man getting touched by his uncle.
There you go. There you go.
and every commentator will react to it, and they'll be like, "Who the fuck is this Metal Man guy?"
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. They'll be so confused. Well, some of them will know because he's in like Beckett, Mines, and Fauci's chats. But yeah, that'd be funny.
What's gonna be my section of the video?
Your section.
Good question.
You said the overview of the commentary.
Mm. I mean, are you even in commentary though? Let's be real.
What?
Oh, bitch. All right. I'm gonna take my hoop earrings out and we're gonna take this outside.
Hoop earrings. Oh my god.
But you saying that you're in commentary is like me saying I'm in commentary.
British are horrible.
First off, sir. The slogan of my morning show is the best morning show in commentary.
That is true. It's right there in the title. Yep.
Okay, that'll be your segment then, right?
You need the
somewhere out there is the best commentary show.
Like a Krispy Kreme donut.
Beckett and Nerdy joint segment.
Oh, that'd be great. Bald
No, it's
gingers,
the Chud Logic lookalikes.
There you go. That'd be funny. Oh, either way, I'd watch. I don't care. I'd watch it.
That reminds me of when Chud tweeted out like someone who looks similar to him, like was streaming in a. I think it was in like an AI post. Someone took like Chud Logic's likeness and put it in a like to make it look like he was like live stream, or someone that looked like him was live streaming in a what was it, like a laundromat or something like that.
Oh,
and
yeah, I saw that.
I wrote underneath that, it's like, oh yeah, I thought that was kind of weird that you'd be streaming outside. Yeah.
Right. It's a bit of a red flag if Chud streams outside. It's like, what? What is happening? But then again, Yeah, no, that's funny. Yeah, I remember.
You need to
seeing
truly
that.
love this person before you can get
Glimmy Girls,
filled
thank you for
up
the
like
five.
a
Thank you,
Krispy
thank you.
Kreme donut.
You're happy to know, Khuck, that Dr. Moshi still active in my Discord server.
I believe he is. I
Best commentary show in the morning called Chud Cheats. Get your own tag.
Oh, because Chud cheats. Oh, okay.
Exactly. And LolCow is not part of commentary, okay? LolCow is its own
True.
separate thing. So Tommy C does not do a morning show either in commentary.
No, he does not. That's true. He doesn't.
You know what? Yeah, I've got
LCU. Yes.
I've got a new allegation. Okay.
I'm being called by the she witch. One moment.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, British.
Okay, so my allegation right now is that Chud has been secretly dyeing his hair. He's a lot older than he says.
Really?
That's my that's my allegation right there. I mean, it's up to him to disprove it now.
So you're saying that he dyes his hair to me? Interesting.
Yeah, like maybe he's like getting old hair, like old gray hair.
Maybe.
I mean, I didn't really think this allegation out very well.
I was gonna say that. No, I get you. But, I hope Nerdy comes back. I guess he had to go for a minute. That's fine. Why did Yen call you gay for making fun of Boshi? Why? But then again, Yen calls everybody gay, so there's that. So there's that. So yeah, but just curious. Just kind of threw it out there. Yeah, true. So true. Okay.
Ah, fuck it. I'm calling you out, Chud Logic. You dye your hair from grey to ginger.
You heard it here. You heard it here now. You heard it here, folks. British Runner fired a shot. Let's go. Let's see what that has to say. Dude.
Oh yeah, and like when he responds, like I'm gonna be like, no, I'm not gonna show the DMs. Fuck you, Chud Logic. I'll show the DMs.
Just jumped in and called us gay and peaced out. Yeah, that's something that Yen would do. Yeah, that's true. Okay, that's on brand. Never mind then. That's on brand for Yen. Totally. All right. Okay. All right. Well, I kind of want to wait for him to finish this, but I guess we can continue since he's already seen this. Okay, all right, let's go ahead and just continue.
Of his video, and that is the section where he's analyzing the timeline of the GoFundMe. So let's establish some facts here. MinMax wanted to raise money so that they could afford to fly everyone out and play a D&D game. When they realized they were going to pass their initial $10,000 goal very, very quickly, they upped the goal to $20,000 and upped their ambitions a bit. But they realized after only a few hours that, yeah, this was going way past $25,000, it was reaching up to $100,000, and after 4 days, they decided to close the GoFundMe early. David?
Yes.
How much you want to bet that Templar sees that clip, right, of me calling out Chud Logic for a joke, and takes it seriously, and then makes a whole segment about it?
Oh, he probably would. I wouldn't doubt it. I would be very surprised if he didn't. I would be, but then you never know with him. Who knows? He's so random.
I mean, he recently quote tweeted Willie Mac show, yeah. And mentioned me in the quote tweet.
Why?
Because Willie Mac was responding to me.
Oh, about what? What was the initial tweet about? I did not see this.
Oh, 1 second, I'll send it to you.
Oh, he's just started back up in the Discord? Dude. Well, he's been in there now for a hot minute. Oh, no. Oh, my God! Oh, my God!
It's because I was telling Willie Mac about Templar.
Dude!
Did you click on Willie Mac's, did you actually click on the original tweet?
Oh, this one right here?
Yeah, click on Willie Mac's show's tweet, what he's responded to me about.
Oh, who is Templar? Okay, gotcha.
No, go up, because I posted something to Willie Mac.
This one right here? What about Tectone and Tact? Oh, there's never been a couple that's easier to hate. What about Tectone and Tactical Templar? Who's Templar?
Do you like the
Grifter, that's hilarious.
Do you like the picture that I made?
Mwah, chef's kiss. Beautiful. Who is Templar? Basically a right-wing grifter with an interesting history, to put it lightly, and there's his channel. Oh my god. This guy gets like 100 views, lol. I think I'm glad I'm missing out on this bromance! Dude! But it's so bad, it's good. So true. Oh, and this Nicholas DiOrio one that he made?
Yeah, like instead of that one, I thought he'd be more interested in that than anything else.
I will go to bed when we are done. We are kind of waiting for Nerdy to get back here, but he may not be able to. I don't know. We'll see. But we were sent this tweet about Willie Mack finding out about Tactical Templar through British. So yeah, that's hilarious.
Yeah, so go back to his quote tweet.
This is Tactical quote tweeting Willie Mack. I like this guy's video on Destiny. Not too sure on his judgment if he believes someone like the British runner, though. Anyway, hello. Dude.
Yeah, he's really going after my contacts, isn't he?
Apparently.
Although, as I've said to Templar before, like, he's called me obsessed with him, right? And I've just been like, oh, bro, I'm having a good time. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, he has said the same thing about me, and I'm like, and I'm just poking fun at you. That's all I'm doing. I could care less about you. Like, seriously, I'm just poking fun because it's easy, and it gets a reaction out of you. What do you want? Like that's
yeah, I just think it's funny. I don't really think it makes like I don't do it because like I think he's easy to get a reaction out of. I just think it's funny.
Well, that's fair. I just do it sometimes when I'm in the mood for it because I get bored. Like, why not? Let's see what he has to say. Because
he's such a fucking crybaby as well. Like. You sit there and go, wow, why are you constantly going after me for wow. But while he's constantly going after people who don't like Tectone or like people who like people like he goes after people like Hassan and all that stuff constantly. It's just like and I don't like Hassan, but it's just like if you constantly go after these people, right? How can you whine about people making content off of you? If you make content off of other people.
Exactly. Yeah.
It's as simple as that can be.
Yeah. Very, very true. Very true.
Vid made an announcement saying, hey, we're closing in a few hours, and then close it at midnight. I think that that's a reasonable series of events. Duke thinks it's evidence of some kind of gross wrongdoing. Now, Duke does have another problem with me, and that is that I said the Min-Max crew never won $100,000. He disproves me with this.
Confused about is why you didn't show your audience the clip of them stating that. There's a phrase they use that makes their entire statement untrue as well as the statements you just made. So just so your audience still receives the facts on what you state you get for them, here is what the producer said about handling the GoFundMe.
One of the things he says in the comments that we should have ended the GoFundMe sooner because we blew our budget out of the water. And it was live for less than a week. We ended it while we were away at Thanksgiving with our families.
We set this thing up and we originally had a goal of 10K just to buy plane tickets. And then we modified the goal to 20 when we saw we might hit that. And then we kind of didn't look at it and it exploded. And we actually ended it, I think, within 4 days because we didn't want a ballooning budget.
So, Duke, are you like stupid and deaf too? They clearly say in that video that they wanted $10,000 to $20,000. How does that disprove my claim that they didn't want $100,000? What the hell? Now, Duke actually has some supporting evidence. He goes through all the clips of the Min-Max crew expressing their gratitude for their community support and microanalyzes the timeline of every single one of them. It's...
But with $100,000, they would have closed the GoFundMe when they posted their thank you video displaying $88,000. Instead, they left it open and ran another advertisement. To me, that doesn't sound like a creator $20,000 in 3 hours and $25,000 in just 4 hours. Again, as a creator, if there was money coming in that fast into a project that I was passionate about, I know I wouldn't just forget to look at it, but instead be monitoring it, which is what the producers did. And I know they did because other talent are part of Min-Max and producers themselves posting these videos.
So that's pretty crazy. Hey, you guys,
You guys rock.
Before we really get into it, I need to acknowledge that an allegedly mentally stable adult is looking at a bunch of other adults expressing gratitude and assuming that something incredibly untoward is happening, that they are using this as some kind of advertising ploy. And all I can think of is, has this strange psychopath ever had someone say thank you before? Jesus. Like, none of this even really matters. Duke is trying to claim that something untoward is happening, but he doesn't really prove what? Like, dude, why are you interrogating the specific day they closed the GoFundMe? Why are you interrogating?
Yeah, that came up in his video. Like, he points out that it was November 26th where it was at 48,823. November 27th, 79,130. And then on November 28th, was when they hit 88,879. November 29th, 100,116.
Okay, so were they aware that they hit the goal?
Yes.
Oh.
They were notified, I believe, through I don't remember how they
Because
say,
like I was
say it in here, but or they
because
say
I
it
was gonna say like
video.
you know I was gonna say like sometimes I miss notifications and all that stuff, right?
Right. Well, they were also, and to be fair, they were also a little bit anyway, but regardless, they were out with their families. This was Thanksgiving holiday. This was their
Oh wow! So
yeah. So they were, but when all of this was occurring, they got notification. I don't know how they got the notification though, because from my experience with GoFundMe, I don't think that they notify you if you hit the goal or not. I don't know. I have very little experience with GoFundMe. It's possible that they do. I don't know. I've again have very little experience with it, so I can't tell you. But I'm sure that they had probably some sort of notification either from GoFundMe or possibly somebody, maybe even from within their community.
probably would have been through their email.
Yeah, or through their email and saw, hey, you guys hit the goal. Congratulations. I'm sure someone noticed it, and that's what he's bitching about. That they took that's what Duke is bitching about even more, is that they took the time out to thank their fans. God forbid. Dude, if I had a GoFundMe out and I hit 100K, like, I would be ecstatic. Of course, I would be making some sort of a response to that. Or that would be amazing. God fucking forbid that they did the same thing. It's so stupid.
Again, the specific hour that they closed the GoFundMe. I mean, seriously, this guy is going by freaking minutes to try and prove that they closed it too late. Too late for what? Too late. What is the problem with them closing it at 12 p.m. after 4 days? What exact crime have they committed by doing this? Duke is so obsessed with getting some kind of win. He wants to prove me wrong so badly that he will desperately cling on to my claim that they didn't want $100,000 as a central argument. Duke, the argument that I was responding to was something in your original video. You know, the video that you just magically has seemingly forgot about. In that video, you're accusing MinMax of being money hungry and greedy and exploiting the community. Given that, one, none of them have even been paid yet for the work they've done, another thing that Duke completely ignores, but two, they closed the GoFundMe. My point was, how can these people be money hungry if they closed the GoFundMe so people could no longer give them money? They initially wanted it open for a week, and they closed it early so that people couldn't give them any more money. If they left it open for...
Oh, and any other extra money that they did get, they promoted for them to use for their audience to promote to charity. Because they didn't want any additional funds. They wanted to have any additional funds be donated to charity, but some of their audience didn't listen and donated anyway. God forbid. God forbid.
For the full week, I mean, there's a realistic shot they could have gotten to $200,000, maybe even $300,000. Duke completely ignores his initial claim and doesn't replace it with anything. He's just meaninglessly flailing around, debating the exact hour that they closed the GoFundMe without getting me or anyone else to care about why that matters. Anyway, moving on, Duke also gets really upset once more about the lack of live action fight scenes. Now, this particular claim was very thoroughly disproven by MinMax because they just never promised live action fight scenes. Duke, though, he puts his investigative goggles back on. It went so well for him all these previous times, so let's see what he does this time. He found in his investigation that they set up microphones meant for the cast to be moving around.
We have the soundboard that connects all of their lapel microphones together to record everyone's voice at the same time, but still allow those yahoos to
get up and walk around and do their acrobatics and whatnot and still be able to hear them.
They bought the mics as well so the tech guy can still hear them when they do their acrobatics. But they're saying that they never promised live action because they couldn't deliver it. So why get those mics and why would the tech guy say that? I don't know. I'm confused.
Of course you're confused, Duke. You're a fucking idiot. Idiots get confused all the time, so I'll walk you through it. So, Duke, I understand that every project you've ever been a part of has been a massive, catastrophic failure in every sense of the word. So you might be unfamiliar with this concept, but it's a concept called pre-planning. The Min-Max crew knew they couldn't deliver live action scenes for season 1, primarily due to the extremely tight timeline that they were working under, despite what Duke believes.
Wookie Hush! I'm kind of disappointed in Skim. More money! Shut up. Wookie, I swear.
No, you cannot coordinate complex live-action fight scenes in only 3 days. It would be impossible. So, they planned those for season 2. Whoa, mind-blowing. As part of their planning, they've clearly set up their microphones to prepare for that eventuality. Like, okay, let's say they set up the microphones and we're getting ready for live-action fight scenes for season 1 and they canceled it last minute. I mean, once more, you know that thing that Duke ignores, the massive historical ice storm that swept across the United States of America? Yeah, I think that's a pretty compelling reason as to why they couldn't do those live action fight scenes, in case Duke forgot.
What's up, Access? How are you?
Even if like they never promised it, right? Yeah, surely you would see that as more of like a bonus.
Yeah.
Like, you know, like, oh yeah, we didn't really promise this, but you know,
here
we're
it
just
is
gonna do it anyway. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's just like that would be a positive thing, right?
I would think it would be. Absolutely. Absolutely. And you know, and this is oh well, thank you, Dead Arm. I appreciate that. And no, Seal, I think that he is very big mad that he's losing 250,000 subs. Yes. I think that he is.
Well, 250,000?
Yeah. Well, he's lost according to some people, and again, this is what's said earlier. We'd have to go and look right now. But
right, if I make a video on this, right, it's going to be how to lose 250,000 subscribers.
No,
in a day.
Already? Oh my god!
No, I'm saying
100, but holy shit!
Yeah, I'm saying like that's what I would call my video if I was to make a video on this: how to lose 250,000 subscribers in a week or so.
Yes, Exhibit A, exactly. Exactly. Thank you, Dead Arm. Yeah, I'm gonna probably keep it up for a little bit longer because I got something else being worked on. But the St. Patrick's Day art for March. But yes, this will definitely be reused for the month of March for quite some time. So he's at 902. He was at like 1.2 prior. Was he really? Because I only saw him at, I think when we were reacting to his latest video, I think he was at like 903 or something like that. But I didn't know that he was at 1.2 million. That's crazy. Every time he tries to make an actual play, he comes off as a massive freak and isn't able to do a show. There you go. Yeah. Yeah. That's been the general consensus about this guy, Axis. Absolutely. Yep.
God, even the indoors were freezing cold because it's a warehouse, you idiot. It doesn't have the same heating as a small-ass little house like the one that you live in. Duke also goes on to show off all of these clips of the Min-Max crew doing their normal thing. Like, performing fight choreography for the camera is their normal content. And to get ready for the show, they did some fight choreography for the camera. You know, like they normally do. Stuff like rolling dice with whips, performing moves because their DM dared them to do it. He claimed that if they did the move in real life, then he would allow them to do the move in the game. It's fun stuff. But regardless, they never promised in any of these clips, they never promised live action fight scenes.
They never promised this shit would be in there. They're trying to get eye-grabbing attention to get eyes on their project. That's all that was. And you assumed that meant that there was going to be choreography in the fucking D&D session? You're an idiot. I don't know what else to tell you then. You're a dumbass.
Dude, until you produce a clip where they say they promised live action fight scenes, I'm sorry, it just didn't happen. It's just so sad that Duke is looking at these clips that the audience were clearly very excited about and getting upset because how dare they use their fun video to set false expectations. Finally, this former parkour enthusiast is questioning my journalistic integrity.
Yeah, God fucking forbid, again, like I said, that they were trying to be responsible with this money and that they were actually going to, I don't know, show to the fans that they were grateful and that they were going to use the funds properly as much as they possibly could. Now, and to be fair,
you need to truly love this person before you
for
can
the
get
two.
filled
Thank you.
up like a Krispy Kreme donut.
At Wookie_Z super chatted $1.39. L LARPing, not using real swords and death.
Not using real swords and death.
Well, I can guarantee if I ever do like what we talked about before, Khuck, with the whole racing through a single player game, right? There will be a forfeit, and that will be eternal death.
Mm-hmm.
Like the other person has to die, like execution style.
Well,
it'll be up to the audience what that execution is. Like, it'd be a burning at the stake. It could be a beheading. It could be, like
yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
medieval torture. The stretching rack.
God damn. But no, and that's fair.
Taylor put a lot of thought into this.
A little bit.
Because I didn't demand to know where the MinMax production team went.
For pointing that out, Crispy, because why is it that these two are the only ones producing MinMax when this was said in their first ever video on the MinMax channel?
But now, because of you, we're really going to be able to make this campaign come to life. We've got a team that's going to help us record, edit, and produce this at a high quality. We've got artists who are going to come and help bring this world to life. We've got set designers who are going to make it so it's immersive and fun.
Let me ask you, why didn't you bring up the question of what happened to the team that was mentioned to help edit, film, and produce MinMax at a high quality 7 hours before the GoFundMe even ended? The question to ask now is, what happened to that team, and was there even a team to begin with?
Does this fucking idiot think the producers and the production team are the same thing?
Yes, he does. Yes, he does. He does. Yeah. Yep.
When David and Megan said that they are the producers, they didn't say they were the whole production team. A production team and the producers are two separate things. The producers can be on the production team, but they do not necessarily make up the whole thing. If you wanted to have this explained to you once more, you could have just asked them. We actually did have a production team, and we talk about them both in the budget video and also in the behind-the-scenes content. It's not a production company, and I think that's where he's getting confused. We had a tech team that took care of setting up, recording, troubleshooting, consulting on what gear to buy and use. We had production assistants that handled transportation, craft services, and talent management to ensure the productions ran smoothly and that the performers could focus on the game. But no, we never paid for a production company, we never intended to. The role of a producer is a complicated one, and they often have some help, but they are still the sole producers of MinMax. Unless you want to get mad at, like, the water boy who's ferrying their drinks back and forth too, Duke. The nail in the coffin of this whole thing, Duke ends this video by addressing his resume. If you recall, Duke submitted a fucking job application to MinMax after he borderline slandered them. And this is how he explains those actions.
With me posting an aggressive call-out video to MinMax, to them responding, and then myself posting my resume in the comments of the response video, yeah, it was dumb.
Yeah, it was dumb. I go further to say that you are dumb, but I understand that you're too insecure to admit that. But, yeah, he doesn't stop the sentence there, does he?
But did it show that I was being serious, that I wanted to see MinMax succeed, considering I took the time to write everything out and post that information to the public? Yes.
Duke, this pathetic little application that was clearly made in, like, an hour. I mean, for God's sakes, you couldn't even spell the name of the YouTuber right. Sword Cell Arts. You're really telling me that this shows your dedication and effort? But no, this doesn't show dedication and effort. This shows narcissism. It shows egotism. It shows that you, a former parkour enthusiast, think that you are experienced enough to fix all of the supposed issues with this production. Issues that, need I remind you, you haven't even proven are actually problems. But Duke actually triples down on this, because not only does he give himself...
You legit thought Crispy was going to say pathetic little man? I mean, he could have. He's not wrong, though. If he would have said that, that would not have been wrong. Yeah, and Axis, that's a good question, too. Also, who would they even fight? LARPers? Yeah. Possibly. I don't know. Or they could have used the extra money to get extras or something. But even then, that would have probably cost way more than what they had. Who the hell knows? Who knows? All of it is just, it's so dumb. All of this is so dumb, and it could have all been avoided. He did not, but again, content. So that I'm thankful for, and I'm sure
You want to know why I'm
for it too.
You want to know what I'm thankful for? I'm thankful for Seal for pushing my allegations ahead. Thanks, Seal.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Where did he post them?
Baldy bit off more than he could chew here, upsetting the LARPers.
Oh, that's yeah.
07 Seal, 07. Like, thank you for pushing those allegations forward. You know, we got to raise awareness about this guy. He's balding, and he needs to disprove the allegations. Okay.
You know what you should do, Seal? And again, you don't have to do this, but since Duke's comments are turned off in his second video about Crispy responding to Crispy, you should go to his first video where this all starts and post that comment on there. If you can show me that you did that, I will make you a mod tonight.
Okay, so we're like endorsing brigading, are we now, Khuck?
No, I'm just saying. If he posts that comment under his initial video, then, and if he shows proof of it, then I will make him a mod tonight.
Get a bit defensive there.
Nonsensical job application, but he gives another sales pitch to MinMax.
You guys have an entire warehouse in the palm of your hands that you showed that you're able to go around and explore and even do live action scenes within it. Have the DM go through and create a one-shot that takes you through the entire warehouse. Be those D&D characters, become those D&D characters, because what would be really freaking cool as well is not only could people donate to make this happen, but you could also bring those people to be a part of the creation of this. The ending. After you guys go through the entire warehouse and you explore and you have a good time, you go outside or within the warehouse, I don't know how big it is, and you have a setup where fans and audiences can come and watch you guys have an actual combat session for each one of your guys.
Again.
Like, you can see his eyebrows, like, he's so mad.
He's so mad. Again, my guy, oh my God, that would take...
to be honest, I got some criticism. Okay. I got some criticism of Crispy. You should have put some more like rock metal music in the background for this point.
Oh, there you go. That's a good point.
Like, gotta really make the intensity known.
Hold on. Let me go to one. There we go. Okay, let me see. All right, his initial video.
That.
Okay.
Wait, he renamed it to a dot.
Yes. Yes.
He was hoping to hide this video.
Yes. Because it was titled something else, and it was. I don't remember Nerdy would know. Nerdy would know what the exact title was. It was titled something else, and because of the backlash that he was getting from this video, he changed it to that.
You're gonna have to change it to newest first, so you know.
Oh, that's right. You're right. Okay, hold on. There we go. There he is! Baldy. Okay. All right. Seal, you win. There you go. All right. Where'd it go? There you go. There you go. As promised. That's fantastic. Good job, Seal. Good job. 07's to you, sir. That's great.
Guys' names to be called out, and you guys just hear a roar from your fans cheering you on. Could hit or miss. All of you are so talented. So why are you sitting down and playing D&D?
What am I checking again, Jack? Did you post there too? Hold on. Give me a second.
Did I have to refresh that page?
Yeah, probably. Oh, did you?
That.
That's my comment.
Yeah, you're gonna have to go back to newest again, right? Because you refreshed. No, you refreshed it, didn't you? It goes back to top.
Yeah, newest, right? Okay. Oh, there he is. Is the hat there to keep the brain cells from escaping? Or are you hiding the loss of your hair? Okay, there you go. All right. Last one. There you go, Jack. You deserved it. There you go. Last one for the night. There you go, Jack. There you go. Good job, guys. Good job. That's hilarious. That's funny. Okay, no more. No more for now. No more. Just those two. We had our fun. That's it. But thank you. You two were funny. That's great. That's hilarious.
Become D&D. That would be so cool.
So what Duke is suggesting is not a D&D game. It's more like an escape room, and we're going to talk about how stupid that is in a second. But look, this is actually something that's been done before. Duke's brilliant idea is not his. Deborah Ann Wool and the Dungeon Dudes actually already did this with Tales from Wood Creek. I reached out to someone on the cast of Tales of Wood Creek to ask how much time, effort, and money went into that show. They conveyed to me that it was by far the most expensive project that they had ever been a part of. They also said that it took a year of rigorous planning, multiple test runs, and in the months leading up, it was strenuous amounts of work to get everything ready for the production. It was insane. Running a D&D escape room is crazy. And while I adore Tales from Wood Creek and think it's incredible, it's clearly not what the Min-Max crew were going for. And clearly not what their audience wanted because...
Yeah, because again, they were being realistic and that's not what the audience wanted. Again, could they have something like that in the future if they would like it and if their audience would like it and if it's something feasible to them? Sure. But they're just starting out with this and they're in the beginnings of, you know, trying to figure out what will work and what won't. And we've talked about it before, that they're experimenting with what works and what won't. And I'm sure that they're still figuring it out. They're going to be figuring it out for as long as they're keeping the project open. But watch, British, watch the minute that they feel like it's just, again, this could potentially happen, right? That they could have timing could be, you know, scheduling could change or life events could change and they're not going to be able to do the show like at all, right? Like, because life events happened or something. Watch them make that announcement. I hope they don't, but watch if they have to make that announcement. Guess who's going to be running fucking laps and taking W's? Watch. And Duke will. Absolutely. I can absolutely see that happening. I can see him going, see guys, I told you. I can totally see that happening.
In case you haven't noticed, Min-Max got like many times more views. Look, you don't need to do something like Tales from Wood Creek. Playing a D&D game is just fine. It's what people wanted. And I think that brings me, Ed and Crispy, onto the final point of this video, and that is Duke is completely disconnected from what people actually want from Min-Max. Because of course he is. He didn't donate to the actual GoFundMe. That's what's so hilarious about this. Remember how he keeps on saying your donations, or the donors, not us? Because he is not one of them. He's crashing out on something that he is completely unrelated to. And worse than that, something he doesn't even care about. This guy doesn't care about D&D. And I know that because one of his old friends actually came out to talk about the man he is behind the scenes.
He looks at us dead in the face and goes, I don't play D&D. Like, excuse us?
Yeah, we watched that video last night. So, unfortunately, I did not catch his name, or I see his name on the Instagram post or the Instagram page that Killjoy sent me. But this was a video that this guy from Tabletop for Two put out about his experience with Duke that happened like a couple years ago. Some of the things that he did say in there, and I'll send it to you, British, if you want it, is a bit like tongue-in-cheek, like you could take some of it with like a grain of salt. He doesn't really post any proof of what he's saying. He's just telling what his experience was with him and, you know, what had happened. Again, take what you want with that with a grain of salt with what he says, but that's where that's who that he's talking about here.
Us for thinking that a D&D content creator would play D&D. Like, he got the idea from his wife. He was a YouTube Shorts comedian. Like, he was trying to make it big on YouTube Shorts. His goal was to make it big as a YouTube Shorts creator, as like a YouTube creator. And his wife suggested that he try D&D and use that.
Duke isn't part of this community. He's just in it for money. Now, if you're wondering who that guy is, that is a former content creator who used to be on Duke's actual play. I'm going to be covering his full testimony on the after show because this video is long enough. Look, at the end here, I'm going to focus on a specific part of this former friend's testimony.
He's just a very bitter, mean, insecure person. Every time I saw him at conventions, he would be by himself or with his employee, walking around by himself, not talking to anyone. It's just like, he is just a sad, lonely person. Like I said, he lives 10 minutes away from me. We have dozens of other D&D friends.
And yes, Axis, yes, exactly. I 100% agree. Nah, bro, play some indie TTRPG. He wants to sponsor him so he can be the Matt Mercer of a new TTRPG. Absolutely. Yep. Well, I mean, he kind of already admitted to it a little bit in the Blue Sky post, saying that he was jealous of his seeing other creators that he was friendly with or whatever, getting exclusives to D&D stuff or getting exclusives back, to like different cons and stuff like that, getting early access to certain events or whatever. Kind of already admitted to that a little bit without admitting to it. But yeah. Absolutely. I can 100% believe that.
Friends that we hang out with all the time in our community, and we have such a great time sharing this game that we love. And like, he could have been a part of that, but instead he separates himself and he isolates himself because he thinks himself better than everyone.
Yeah, that lines up with my experience with Duke as well. Before my first video, before any video on the Tabletop Creator, I always reach out to everyone that I'm mutuals with so that I can make sure I'm not burning any bridges. I reached out to every creator who even made eye contact with Duke. Anyone who liked his posts, anyone who followed his account, anyone who saw him at convention, took pictures with him. You know what's crazy? So many content creators, and half of them didn't even know he existed. They forgot about him. Many of them didn't even realize he was still making content. And the ones that did remember him, they did not like him. I hate one-shot questions. Editing this video was like a hellscape for me because I had to listen to his voice so much. But the more I think about him, the more I just kind of pity him. But rest assured, I don't pity him that much. Duke, if you ever rear your college fraternity ass looking ahead in this community again, if I ever see you showing off those Tommy Wiseau filmmaking skills that you have, if you ever try to be a yellow journalist on this platform, I'll be watching. And while I'm going to be taking a break from talking about you for a while, for my own sanity.
British. Look at that. Just as of this month alone, holy cow. That is awful.
Yeah, well, the numbers don't lie.
Yeah. All right, chill out, Kojima.
My memory is long. I don't forget as easily as you do. And I'm always happy to milk a cow.
Tell you what, though.
Stay where I can't see you, babe. You'll be fine. In any case, that is going to be the end of this very long episode of Critical Failure. I hope you guys enjoyed our little funeral procession for Duke. If you did, then please do let me know you were loyal to the tavern by leaving the comment Euphoria to describe the feeling that I'm feeling right now, knowing that Duke's career has completely fallen apart. Also, if you want to check out more of our content, then check out our other most popular episode of Critical Failure right now, the Shad Diversity video. Don't worry, a sequel's coming to that one. It's just taking some time. Link up in the cards. But before you go, please leave a like on this one and subscribe to Crispy's Tavern so you don't miss every content that comes out. And finally, if you want to support us directly, head over to our Patreon.
Yeah, he did a little bit. Sound like Fauci and Diesel when they talk about Jar or anyone they are determined to follow. True. So true. But yeah.
So I'll tell you what, yeah. If this guy just fades into obscurity, maybe this will create a power vacuum in the D&D scene. And maybe FPS Diesel will be able to fill that vacuum.
Yes. Yes.
Because he likes all that D&D stuff.
I think that would be based as hell. Yes, I do. I think
there you go, Diesel. There's your opportunity. There's your opportunity, Diesel.
Yeah, no, and he would deserve it. Absolutely. Oh, man. Well, chat, we did it. I told you we would do it, and we did. Thank you. Thank you very much. So, we did it. We finally did it. We finished this saga. So I guess we'll see what happens and go from there. Oh, which one, Jack? Hold on, give me a second.
I'm gonna head out, Khuck.
Okay, well, thank you for joining British again. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no worries. I'll speak to you another time.
Okay, we'll see you later. Thanks, British, again. Appreciate you. Have
All
a
right,
good
cheers.
one.
Cheers for having me on the stream. Bye-bye.
Bye. All right, British Runner, everybody. And I'm sorry that Nerdy couldn't make it back here. I hope he's okay. I killed another half of my sanity, true. The one right before... Okay, hold on. Give me a second. Hold on. I'm responding to what I think is the one that I'm supposed to look at. Okay, cool. Alrighty, give me a second. Yes, good morning, good night. British, appreciate you. And Nerdy, too. Let's see. And you guys as well. You guys are awesome for sticking with me. Don't know why you guys do, but I appreciate it nonetheless. Okay, alright. So this is another segment, I guess, from the Google Docie, I guess, that Jack found funny. Now, this is the only one, I guess, that he... Well, one of the two, anyway. That he found funny. Or interesting, rather. Okay, so let me fix this. So, yeah, I guess it wasn't worth to go over the whole thing, which is fair. So, that is absolutely fair. Okay. To be open and honest with those reading this, I do remember having a talk with one of the creators who was helping put together the event, and I will state that I believe I mentioned using Evermore Park to host the event since I, at the time, thought it would have been a great setting for this event. I do want to state that I was not hired to help put this event together, and I was only invited and hired to be a paid celebrity DM for the event. Unfortunately for me, I wasn't aware of the business issues that Evermore Park had and was making until during and after the event. So the convergence happened before this interview, and I was not promoting it, but stating my experience. Okay. I do want to make something clear when Crispy says I was promoting a suspicious event on their podcast. Like any big event, there will be drama that happens behind the scenes, and I witnessed a bit of the drama, and at the time of recording this interview, there wasn't much to raise alarms about in regards to how this event was managed. It wasn't until after this podcast was posted, since I believe this podcast was the first time I publicly talked about the event after it happened, that I was reached out to by attendees of the event where they shared with me their experience of how the event was and how they were being treated. That's where the alarms in my head started to go off, and I started reaching out to other attendees where I had multiple confirmations of instances of problems between staff/hosts and attendees. Yeah, exactly. To be fair, he should have messaged and told Crispy, since he knew he told Crispy good things about the event. Exactly. Let's see. That information will stay private since this event did not take place almost 3 years ago, and trying to show it off now would be trying to dig up drama. Same goes with the charity event that I stated as well. It was around 500 raised, if I remember correctly. These creators, for the claims I stated at the beginning of my video, are still active, but I have no reason to bring any of this up now, since I haven't gotten a whiff of them attempting to do something like that again. If they do, that's where I will reach out and present my information. Okay. If it is needed to the public, if private communication with the creators is not well received. Oh, so you're going to call them out if the private communication is not well received by you. Okay. Okay. I see how it is. The question does come up on why didn't I speak up about this? As you can tell with my first time attempting to call something out, I am not that great at this type of communication, and I am learning from that first video and the advice I have been receiving, bro. Okay, hold on. Let me channel my inner cry self. Hold on. I was scared to speak up in case the creators tried to retaliate, and I would end up receiving the onslaught of attacks I am getting now with the min-max situation. Words of affirmation is my #1 love language, and words affect me greatly. So I was scared to speak up in the past because I was scared of slipping into a very dark mental state if this reaction did occur. So selfishly, I didn't speak up because I was trying to protect myself. Fuck off. Fuck off. That is a load of horse. I was in a dark place, guys. Exactly. Like, what? That is so dumb. Oh my god. That never works. That hardly ever works. Just saying. Just saying. Unless, yeah, it hardly ever works. I'll say that. Not saying that it doesn't in some cases where it is, obviously very understandable, but with people like you, Duke, no, that does not work. That does not work. I'm just putting that out there. So, anyway. Alrighty, chat. Well, thank you guys so much for coming out here tonight. Again, a huge thank you to British Runner and to Nerdy for joining me tonight for briefly. I know they weren't here for very long, but still appreciate them. Thank you to my members. Thank you to my lurkers. Thank you to everyone who came out tonight and, of course, donated. Thank you again, chat, for being here tonight and for letting us finish this video finally, and for letting us finish this wonderful saga, if you will. So stay tuned for more. We'll see what happens. But yeah, so as of right now, like I said earlier, tonight is going to possibly be the last stream of the night, or of the week, excuse me. I don't know. I will see what happens as far as like this weekend goes, because I was hoping to do a members only stream on Saturday, but it's looking like I won't be able to now, but we'll see. So if that changes, be on the lookout. Follow me again on Twitter, on the KHuckcast Twitter, or on my main Twitter, which is KHuck1013. Yeah. Or if you're in my Discord, be on the lookout for that too. Yeah, there you go. So, anyway. But yeah, no, you guys have a fantastic rest of your night. And let me read off the members before I forget. Give me a second. Because I keep meaning to do that. And stay with me, chat. I didn't mean last stream of the night. That was a misspeak. My bad. Last stream of the week. Excuse me. Let me see here. Let me pull up the actual members. Here we go. Let me sort them by their level. Okay, hold on. Is not letting me do that? Okay. Anyway. All right. Thank you to the members of Galeth Knox of Khuck Elite, G9 Eclipse Khuck Elite, Rena B Khuck Elite, Nix TV, Wingski, Spectre, Meesbo, Jovile, Foreskin, Lexinator, Julie B, GC314, Neon Trion, Nicole, Megan IO6, Uncool Greg, Rotting, Holly Mac, B-Soms, Liana Taylor, Lazy J Dragon, Pi ZK, or Pi, as we all love her and know her, African American, oh my god, Starshine, Ula, the Uncreative, Don't Touch My Mau Square, You've Been Clipped, Kimba Kimothy, Noise Maze, Lawful Rocky Porter, Crash, Notorious Net 4530, Alex Can't Play, Jay Knassi, The Nick Sweat, Mrs. Soap and Clay, Brad Shep, GMEL5ZL, Hunta Mesta, Neko Sakura draws. I can't. Is that Sakura? No, I think it's somebody else. Quantum PZ, Dee Coleman, Wavy Girl, Josh Edits, my homie Josh, miss him. Simu, Badwick, Claire B, Platinum, High Key 5242, Blue Diamond, Cake Boy, Insanity Diaries, James the Dragon, Zephyrus, a Reality Plosion, Zero Core, back with some cheese, Digital Sketch, White Girl, Chaos Walker, Sid O'Keesley, Zeely, I'm sorry, Vikes, Mystic Gaming, Evil Rolio, Teaching Turtles, Honey Heart Fuzzy, Stardust, None Yad Business. It's great. L Mad Max, Coliander, Medley, Phoenix, Jesse Courteous, Fairy Floss, Ivy is Sly, Pinkster, Johnny Big Boss, The Real Grimsless, Father Sternleo, Peepaw Riveter, Censored, Racer C45, Q's Horde Ornament, Nintendo Mail, Hold Your Dancer, Sid Kima, Astro, Spotweiler, Partial Mean 8, I Have Loved the Stars Too Fondly, E-Shift, Golden Apples, Metal Man, Partisan 292, or Steven, Brandy, Victor Burns, Mike the Bike, Dak Cooley Collie, which is, I believe, Malta Chevron, Jack Slades, and last but not least, our favorite person ever, Wookie. Thank you guys so much for being members. I appreciate every single one of you. You guys are fantastic. And I will either talk to you guys on Saturday if I can, or we will talk to you guys all next week. Bye, chat.